He was asleep.
He was asleep right now.
Not.
Oh no, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to do that.
I can't get in like this. I need you to, sir. Sir. Oh my God. Can you?
Okay, I'm working on it. All right, jeez.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you the one that's stressed? Are you the ones? It's kind of how I live my life, honestly. Slow, hungry, poorly performing. These are all characteristics of Skag. Welcome in.
Echoes of Skag.
It just it brings out my inner skagginess, I guess.
Carrying your car battery, yeah, just a naked, sweaty man in the woods, starving to death, holding a car battery at night. That's like the epitome of Skag gaming.
Nailed it. Nailed it. Now they really know what they're getting into, I guess, you know?
Welcome to Skag's channel.
Do any of us?
Flaming tip sounds painful? Painful? Yeah. Flaming tip is a problem in this game, but it's always nice to have a flaming tip because it gives you a little extra penetration when you need it the most. It really helps sell the kill shot. You know? You might not know, but don't look away from me. I was staring at your tip. Let me see your tip. So flamey. Get real close. Get in there. Get in the tip. Hey, I was looking at that. Where are you going?
Au revoir.
Where are you going?
Other side.
Ow, ow. Fuck, who threw a rock at me? Ow, fuck. Ow, shit. Oh my God. A little warning?
I couldn't have planned that better if I tried.
What the shit? What the actual shit?
Fucking bravo.
Did you ride over here or run?
I used my bicycle.
I don't have a bicycle.
I just found a Beretta 9mm.
You did?
Yes. It could have been me. But it's over now. Skag stole my gun.
And I lost it somehow. Must have been guns. But it's over now. Each time I get clutched, the time he finds out. Oh, this is the most tedious stroll I've ever had. Let me pick up this rock. So
yeah, it is a bit of a jaunt. I mean, it's not terribly far. It was only like 450 meters, something like that. Time I fucking say hi to Micah, I have to kill like 20 people. Micah, can we talk about your lifestyle, maybe? Maybe if like every time you leave the house you get in a gunfight, maybe it's not the world that's the problem. Just saying.
Oh no, I didn't want to push the car.
No, what are you doing? Blow my car! What are you, stop! What are you doing? Oh my God, blow! What are you doing? Stop pushing!
I'm not, the car's just moving.
Oh my God, blow! Oh God, I can't help push. Stop the car! Oh my God, what did you do?
I can't see because I'm crying.
Oh God damn it. Bull, stop! Get off the car! Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh no, you switched the camera on me at the wrong time.
Get in. Get in, nerd. We're doing space stuff.
Oh God! What are you doing?
A rock!
Ow! Jesus! I'm gonna need a doctor after this.
Nah, you...
You almost had me! With a meow meow there and a meow meow here. Here a meow, there a meow, everywhere a meow meow. Old McSkaggy looked for cats. What is up? How are you now? Hope you're having a good one. Blue, I didn't add emotes because I don't know how to do anything over on Kick. And YouTube doesn't have emotes. And I can't tell you what's what. I don't know. In theory, yeah, I can see it. My chat over there, when I'm in just chatting and stuff, will have where the message came from. So I know who's talking and where. And then somewhere on here, where's my I have a consolidated chat somewhere. Here it is. Oh. Okay. Yeah, there. Hi. Yeah. The latency is better. It's weird because now I'm going from my OBS to a system to two systems. I don't know how that's going to affect overall my make us mods. I don't know how. Community moderators. Add new. A lot of work. I didn't catch names. What's her name? What do you bring to the table here on Kick? I don't know, man. Like, do I trust you on Kick? Well, Des add? Says I don't have any moderators, even though I hit add. Doug, is your name Doug? Doug, are you still Doug? Doug, is your name Doug? Oh God, Doug, are you still? That's gonna get annoying real quick. My preview on Kick is consistently every time I go away and come back, it comes off mute. Hey, it's Brando. What's up? I know you. How are you doing today? I'm trying out a thing and doing stuff, I guess. Add. It worked for Doug. It doesn't like you, Bull. I don't think you've been around Kick long enough to rate. Am I misspelling it? Lul. Jeez, I know how to spell blue cheese. Add. Oh my God, it didn't do it again. It refuses. Okay, so here's the thing. Lul. Kick hates you. Kick doesn't like it. There we go. I figured it out. I figured it out. What's the pin? Can you pin on Kick? Is that a thing? Kick, is that a thing? Oh my God. See, every time, if I leave my preview window and come back, unmutes, and then I have to remute it, and I get an echo for a second. That is a default setting that I loathe. I don't like that. At all. Got it. Yeah, I can kick on Kick. I can pin on Kick. Can't click messages here to mod them. I don't know how to fix that. I have no mod settings. Is it because you're on the mobile app? How bad is the mobile app? I hear the mobile app is really not great over here. I hear it's even worse than Twitch. Maybe saying a lot. I don't know. But, you know, I figured look, I'm gonna be going between. I mean, I'm gonna be doing my YouTube days, and YouTube's still a priority over Kick. But it doesn't make sense to not try to like maximize, capitalize, and have both of them going if they're both allowing me to do so. So I'm here now. I figured out the basics. We'll see how this ends up working in the long run. If it sets me back on what I want to achieve on YouTube, I might cancel Kick, but I might not. I think like it makes more sense to dual stream Kick YouTube on my YouTube days than not, really. Obviously, like Brando's hanging out. Brando, have you been on my YouTube? I feel like I've seen you on my YouTube too. So like Brando's just supporter, which I love all around. Also, there's some like interesting things going on now that like Kick has made it so that in your user settings you can disable Gamba streams and hot tub streams so that you don't even see them in your like previews or recommended streamers or anything like that, which is an interesting feature. It allows you to kind of curate. It's almost like kid mode, but not really a kid mode because I'm still 18 plus, but it gives you a little bit more control of what you can see, which is nice. And it kind of speaks to their desire to kind of shed this reputation that stake drives Kick. And it's all about the gambling, them making it so you can shut down those and not even see those streams. It's a big statement. I think, you know, that can be appreciated. I see a mod too. Yes, you are a mod. You are in fact a mod here as well now. Yes. Are we figuring out how to do things? Oh god. I mean, this is a learning stream for all of us now, right? That's just how it goes. It's the progress. The train never stops. We keep ticking forward, enjoying things and learning things and all the stuff. I'm playing around with things. Yeah, Doug's trying to figure out how he can break Kick instantly, honestly, right out the gate. Not surprising, I guess. Well, if it isn't Douguk. Oh, Dougbot's over there. You went from Kick is the devil to I'm on Kick real quick. I don't think I ever said that Kick was the devil. I think I said that we need to be very cautious about what Kick is. And like I just said, Barbaric, the fact that they disabled or made it so that you can hide gambling streams means a lot. I don't like the notion of trying to push you guys to gambling at all, though. That's still like a concern, and I still think that Kick has the potential to start clawing back all these things that makes them like very enticing to streamers as they try to figure out a road to profitability. But if you remember, whilst I did say be cautious about Kick and I don't necessarily like what they're built on, I've also said consistently stay flexible, pay attention, and try to make sure you have parachutes all over the streaming and internet world, Barbaric. So in that way, my consistency is unbound or untainted. My overall sentiments and statements are untainted in the fact that, like, whilst I am cautious of Kick and I don't necessarily like how the foundations are established right now, I am staying flexible, keeping my options open, and just, you know, going with the flow. But I appreciate you, like, instantly coming in here to try to hate on me and throw me under the bus. How are you doing today, Barbaric? It's Friday. Friday night means Barbaric night. It does. I might actually do a stream over on Twitch later tonight. I might do a me and Bender swap out an entire AC system. IRL just chatting, repairing a RV AC system with Bender tonight on Twitch, I think. Yep. That's a good possibility. Yeah. It is Friday. It is. I believe, I mean, it's probably, I don't want to speak for Barbaric, obviously. Love Barbaric. Diffusers stick together. But I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's going to be a Project Zomboid night. I feel like those are my best odds. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. But who knows? The day is early. His mind could change and shift and find something else he wants to get into. I think we can, I can change stream titles here. I mean, you can do that on Twitch too. You can't do it on YouTube, but it's possible. Because, like, there's no, like, tier of moderation here on Kick that I see. It doesn't seem like I can set editors and stuff. So, like, I think moderator is just the tip of the iceberg for that. I don't have access on Twitch. No, because Doug, oh my God, I'm gonna hurt you. We have gone down this rabbit hole several times in which I have asked, do you want editor? And you're like, no, that's responsibilities. I don't want editor. I'm happy at mod. And I'm surprised I even got that because, again, you didn't ask for that. So, like, I've offered editor to you and you've been like, nah, that's too much to ask for. And then, like, look, debates have been had over this. I just don't want to ask what. Doug, you're flip-flopping. You're real finicky. You're all over the place on this one. I just told you to give him editor. Well, I don't do what I'm told. I do what I want. First of all, I will not be bullied. But I spoke for Doug long ago and checked with him before I spoke. Just make him editor. Now I'm getting bullied. I mean, Doug might be an editor on Twitch. I don't know. I don't know. We've had this conversation so many times. I don't know what the status of anyone on Twitch is. Creator dashboard. Like, why are we even talking about that? This isn't the platform for this. Obviously. Obviously, this is not. Done. There. There. You happy? You happy now? Chaotic neutral for life. This is quite confusing. It's a little confusing. It is. I appreciate the support of all of you wherever you're sitting right now. 1 or 12 or -1 or I you know, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. I appreciate the support. I promise to mostly be irresponsible. Wait. Let me claw back some changes. The best part about YouTube is the chat just not showing up for me. Oh, well, so on screen you get everyone that's talking on Kick, Barb. Over here. I can't. So YouTube does not allow the imprinting of chat into it. I think I can, wait, there's some settings. I might be able to cross-load chat somewhere. I might have to, like, look at it, but read, reply. Maybe I can? I don't know how it works exactly. Hmm. That's my chat overlay. Like, I want to say there was a way to... I might have to talk to someone about it or watch a video on it, but I think there's a way that I can get the chats to co-locate in each area as it happens. What commands do they have that I could test? 0. Be able to do commands? I don't think there are commands. Poll? There are no polls. Is there? There's no polls. I don't know how to run polls. I don't know how to do anything, honestly. Huh. Not the complete experience they advertise. Do you see commands? I don't see commands. No. Maybe I have to set them up somehow. I don't know how to do that either. See, I was told there's a way to make it so that like chats kind of cross and commingle on each, but I'm gonna have to do research. I'm gonna have to look into that because I do understand how like not seeing half of chat is kind of annoying. Here, it's not going to be a problem. I may have to put this chat somewhere on my gameplay screen, which wouldn't be terrible. That might have to happen, I think. Really hooked on commands. I don't see commands. I got nothing. And yeah. I get a little pop-up with command info. Oh, you found the commands. If you're seeing chat in stream, the green chatters are on kick. Correct. Correct. It gives a little like green K or the red play button. Yeah. That's how that works there. I guess I should copy this source and just have it ready to plop onto my gaming screen. Right. But it's also going to be very interesting to see how, like, those of you that are supporting in more than one location, how that affects my tabbing view count for YouTube and everything like that. Because it is probably going to have some effect on it somehow. Because YouTube is very, like... They're very undercounting in the fact that if you leave a lurk up on YouTube, but you cover that tab up, I think it doesn't count the view, which is very, I mean, it's accurate, but I guess like lurking and background noise, you can't really have as a thing on YouTube and get the hours watched or whatever on it, which is something. I don't see a poll. I only put it up like there's choose your second option. Current poll. Can you see it now, Blue? Nope. I can see it. There is a poll up. I guess it doesn't work on mobile app because look, the Kick mobile app is not as good as the Twitch mobile app. From what I hear, Blue, you're my primary test canary on that. I don't know. Only you really dive into the mobile app experience on both these platforms so you can give comparative bases for how they stack up. Yeah, I have to rearrange my office for Skag now. This is atrocious. I have to change the entire layout of my house. This is just is not gonna work. I appreciate the effort. You don't have to. I don't. Oh, that's awkward. I feel like that's so much pressure now, Blue. Like, the level of pressure just went through the roof now. Because I feel like I'm forcing you to do something that's actually not small. Can't do anything on mobile. Oh, man. It is. Kick mobile is garbage. I mean, let's be honest, like, mobile apps in general are not up to snuff, are they? Like, the mobile experience is not what they need to be. Oh, I need to show you guys this real quick. I got a friend request. And I don't know if you can read this guy's name, but it's Gold Trade 1, number 36683, where you can buy gold, sell and trade items, and use a code to get 10% off. I'm going to go ahead and decline that. Look, I appreciate the hustle, but no thank you. Now I just shouted him out. Damn it. Don't. If you're in Diablo 4, don't buy gold. Don't buy gear. Don't do that stuff. It's not worth it. It's stupid. I just installed it. It's terrible. Don't do it. It's the worst. Hey guys, we've reached 100 messages today in chat. Restream told me so. The first day using Restream, 100 messages. Plowing away, you guys. You guys are killing it over there. I mean, it's mostly just Blul and Doug trying to work out how to be moderators on Kick. But hey, that's beggars can't be choosers. I'll take it where I can get it, you know? Can't do anything at all. / me, nope. Mobile bad. Look, honestly, like if you want them both up, like I would say probably mobile YouTube, full screen Kick, or I mean, however it works. I don't know. And like to some degree, I kind of need a mod in each location, but I don't know how to work that either. I'm going to move my desk over and swap my personal desk with my sofa chair, and I should be able to mod on my computer. But I need to do work first. I mean, work is important. Well, priorities. I get it. I understand my worker lurkers completely. Even my worker lurker mods. You guys got to take care of life. And that makes sense to me. Life comes first. It's always come first. It's just what it is. And I get that. I just appreciate that you leave the lurk up and do the stuff and things. And, you know, when you can, you're doing more stuff and things or whatever. Also, yeah. Doug and I like to hang out. You want to split us up? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. But end of the day, it's kind of, I don't know. I don't have like dedicated mods anywhere. So if something happens on one place or the other, I don't know how to necessarily have you guys be tracking that. Unless you just kind of have both chats available to see. But I mean, Doug could probably make a bot that mods everything itself and like is actually accurate. I don't know. Pretty talented. Guess I could set up another monitor. Yeah, I only have 3, and now that I'm doing this dual stream thing, I feel like it's not enough. Do I need a 4th monitor? Maybe. Maybe. Changing our lives for Sky. We don't have to change lives. Let's, oh man, you're, again, the pressure involved in some of these statements, Blue. It's a lot. that feels like I don't deserve that. That's so much. I'm just a guy on the internet doing things haphazardly. Like, life-changing should not be something described with the SkaggBragi event. We deserve... see? We don't need to take it back to that? No, that's unnecessary at best. We do not need to talk about the... That is unnecessary. 100% unnecessary. Honestly, let's not go there, right? Please. Not happening. Sorry. But I'm also not sorry. So, that. Right now, I need to... We need to start getting into... Tags are coming soon for Kick. They're not there yet, but coming soon. Tags are going to be good for that. What was this? Yeah, okay. Dave. Well, that's a silly name to call you. What's a silly name to call me? Someone's calling me Burb. Oh. Still no API for Dougbot yet. Oh, poor Dougbot left out in the cold over there on YouTube all by himself. All by himself. He really is all by himself right now. It's very sad. Poor Dougbot over here. We didn't mean. I'll keep Dougbot company. It's okay, Dougbot. I get it. Oh, don't worry about me. I'm perfectly content being left alone and in the dark corners of the internet alone. Time is my specialty. Aw. How noble of you to grace me with your presence. I'm truly honored. But don't worry about little old me. I'll manage just fine. Dougbot's in a very humble mood today. That's a change. It looks like I could bodge it, but it's probably against TOS. The TOS on Kick is very not well established yet, but they're working on it. Another thing I think that they're doing where they're listening to the larger streaming community about like what should and shouldn't be allowed, and obviously they have a lot of people pushing a lot of boundaries right now, so they're trying to establish a reasonable, less restrictive TOS that allows for a lot more than other sites, but still provides the overall like safety nets they need as a company. So like I really don't know, because I mean you have people streaming Breaking Bad and movies and all sorts of stuff, Super Bowl on Kick, and like that is clearly not within the guidelines of DCMA. Whether DCMA is correct or wrong or anything like that, it's still a thing that people need to consider as they move forward. So like Kick is looking at TOS stuff, but they're probably going to keep it in the confines of legalities. The way it sits right now, kind of how they go through things. We'll see though. We shall see. All right. I think I can load up a game. So today in Hardcore, with the announcement of Season 1, how Season 1's going to work and what is going to be affected by Season 1, the priorities for my hardcore character are going to be the altars of Lilith, and they're going to be the just revealing the map, because no matter what, when the season changes over, that progress is going to carry on with me. So that's going to be important for me to kind of like flush out and get where it needs to be before season 1 hits. I'm excited about season 1. It seems like they have an interesting mechanic or two that are going to get introduced and kind of played through. So like it could be a lot of fun. Of course only time will tell how it actually like progresses and develops. Let me do game here. And then I'm going to... Let me see if I can get my chat up somewhere. On YouTube, they say that up here's the best place for me. And then, oh God. Oh God. And then I can throw this here. Oh God, this takes up so much screen space. And there's the map up there. Like, oh. Because, like, again, unless I figure out how to have it on both places, I'd almost want to have it so that you can see it on screen. We'll see how that ends up looking once, like, start game. Take a look. See what that looks like. Shall we? Shall we? It is a good point, Doug. I know. I mean, I haven't looked at the TOS specifically. How's that? It covers up some information for sure. Like the world tier and like my objectives. Does it come out too far to the middle of the screen? Do we not like that? Should we get rid of it completely? Do I need to add a background to it? Or keep it opaque so that you guys can see through it? Hi! Did you follow for follow? Do I follow for follow? I do not. I do not. No. No. Sorry. I just, like, yeah, I feel like that's not the most genuine way to get, like, legitimate support. Look, if I never monetize over here, I never monetize over here, and I'm okay with that. But realistically, like, I have my Twitch, and I'm doing all right on Twitch. I'm trying to build my YouTube. I don't follow for follow because it's just a bunch of clutter, and like I don't believe that I'm gonna support people unless I know who they are and like if their content matches mine and all that stuff. So it's a really weird proposition because follow for follow gets you a follower, but it doesn't always equate to a viewer. So it's kind of I don't know. It's not really a good system to develop or try to like build a platform off of. I guess like things will happen when they happen. It's just the way I go through life, right? It is what it is kind of situations. So I've got all this discovered. Got these altars. How are you though? You see? Or calm. Probably calm. But I'm not sure. It looks all right there. Fine. That's good. Have you been playing Diablo 4 or are you in different categories just kind of bouncing around trying to check things out? Right now, I need to look on my map. We need to make sure that we're getting these altars as we need them. I need to discover this point. My druid's 95 level softcore. I do have a hardcore 87 barb and a level 26 necro. So, I mean, that's good. Have you been enjoying the game? Did you watch any news about season 1 or how are we feeling about season 1? Mischief is around? I didn't see Mischief say anything. Mischief said stuff? Vacation Land. Hello, Mischief. Oh, there you are. God, this chat bar is way too small. I can, like, hardly read any of it. Can I move the split here? And move the split here, maybe? I can't move the split here. It only gives me, like, the last 3 messages on the, like, crossover. It's less than ideal, honestly. How's vacation going, Mischief? Where are you? I mean, you don't have to tell me, obviously. Like, keep your secrets if you need to. I don't want to out you in any way, shape, or form. Probably work on this region. About to go mini golfing, just stopping by to say hi. Surprised you didn't stop by to say hi on kick.com because you were one of the ones that said I needed to start that because you would prefer the viewing experience over there. Main coastal area? Nice. Nice. Hopefully you're having good weather. It's been cloudy and overhead here, which has actually been super nice because, like, it kind of has taken away from the heat. And with my AC situation being what it is, the heat has been absolutely killer. I don't love the fact of season 1. Season 1 isn't, it's trash from my perspective. More appreciation from, or for the season 2 with the next thing. You know what? I think they're adding an interesting mechanic in the hearts. I think it's basically like a second aspect that can be more targeted farmed, which is interesting. You don't have to redo everything. You're not going to have to redo your altars and your map reveal, which is what my focus in hardcore is going to be today, is just altars, waypoints, map reveal, because altars and map points or map reveal carry over to the next season, which is nice. You don't have to redo everything. If you really looked at the way the chapters are set up in season 1, you can work on your season 1 chapter progress without having to do your renowned. Now, that being said, obviously renowned carries some pretty decent benefits and you're going to want to work on your renowned, but you don't have to necessarily to progress your season, which is nice, and I think they could do better. I think it's just a matter of time before they make waypoints carry over as well. Initially when they came out with it, they did say that like nothing's going to carry over, nothing at all, right? But where they're sitting now, that's not the case. They've already backtracked on how much is going to carry over based on renowned, and they've got to the point where now we don't have to do the altars in the map. So I see probably come season 2 or maybe halfway through season 1, they add waypoints, and now like all you have to do is like some of your dungeons and your side quests to get that level of renowned completion. I do agree, like, it's adding a little unnecessary grind to the game, but I mean, at the end of the day, the seasons, they're gonna have to figure them out eventually. Oh, stop exploding. Oh, fuck you, Shaman.
I'm low on fury.
I'm always low on fury. I'm just a baby skag making my way through the world. But I mean, it's gonna be interesting, right? Like, there's a lot of people. So have you played Diablo 2 and or 3 and or any like seasonal type MMOs before? Or is this kind of like your first entry into this like genre? Because that's an important thing to do, because I've seen a lot of people, this game got really popular kind of outside of its niche or genre, and I think a lot of people don't
haven't really understood almost all season of Diablo 3. Okay. So like you have a good understanding of what the system is.
I'm low on fury.
So what don't you love about the mechanics that they're adding to season 1? I mean, I can definitely get on board that they're adding a lot of unnecessary grind to some of it with the way they are doing Renowned. I can appreciate that criticism 100% because it's accurate and true. But like mechanically, is it just lackluster? It's not enough dungeons, don't you think? Or because it seems, oh god, this may have been a mistake. I'm actually like relatively low on pots right now, which is concerning.
Not ready yet.
I feel like I'm not hitting very hard right now. That is concerning.
I'm not ready yet.
Nope, stop blowing up, please. I'd rather not. Today's not the day I die, is where I'm at. Oh, I thought I was in my 40s. I'm only in 30s? Alright, well, I'm getting at least... I'm probably not getting to 40 today. Who am I kidding? Don't fool myself. I mean, hopefully, it'd be nice to get to 40 today. Over here on Hardcore. I want to say that's... Well, Mischief's Barb is not that high, but...
I'm low on fury.
I think, like, his rogue is around there. So... I mean, either way, he's got ways to play with me. He's on vacation today. My hardcore battle buddy. The dungeons are fine now with the teleport for the sigil. This is a good add-on to the game. So that's one thing, like, I will say that, like, if you've watched the developers' live streams as well as kind of... Oh my god. Fuck you, bomb. As well as, like, the kind of threads, the things they talk about, it seems like they're actually legitimately paying a good amount of attention to the community. They're gauging legitimate complaints and things people want to see, which is, I think, something that's really lacking in the modern era of, like, game developers in general. So, like, that's very refreshing to a large degree. And also, I don't know. The add-on, I love the add-on. I think there are people complaining about it, and I think it's a legitimate complaint, but it's kind of a nitpicky complaint in the fact that people aren't happy with the fact that you can teleport now, but when you teleport, you go to the outside of the dungeon instead of inside of the dungeon. And, like, whilst I can understand the complaint, because you are essentially getting double load screened when you teleport to the Nightmare Dungeons, at the same time, there's developmental reasons that they've kind of talked about as to why they do it. And a big one is because of hardcore and the fact that if you teleport straight into the dungeon and something happens when you teleport in, like, and you lose a character from teleporting in because of Stormbrain's Wrath or the stupid snowflake or, you know, one of those mechanics, yeah, it'd feel real bad. But at the same time, that can happen regardless, I think. So yeah, and that's the other thing, like, there's a lot of times, like, not everyone teleports at the same time, right? So, like, hey guys, we're getting ready. I just popped a sigil. I have nothing left in town. I'm heading over to the dungeon, and, like, you're waiting for your buddy in the entryway. It does make more sense to kind of... God, I just stepped in fire. It makes more sense to kind of hang out in the entryway out front than it does to say like go full bore and like wait in the dungeon, especially with the potential of having Stormbrain's Wrath or something like that. I see both sides of this argument, honestly, and I can understand why people don't like that they have to double load screen, but I can also understand why it's a safer option to utilize the teleport. Solid decision to not go inside the dungeon. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mischief. I think it is, like, it has a very reasonable argument as to why you would want to wait outside the dungeon and not inside the dungeon. That being said, I understand why people don't like the fact that they are now double load screening. Especially, like, for a lot of the people that want it the most, they're talking about, like, time efficiency for, you know, basically grinding out or aspect hunting, whatever they're doing. They're looking time to gear efficiency, and that double load screen does add to that quite a bit. But end of the day, I don't think it adds so much time that like it hurts the overall gameplay. You're already saving a lot of time by not having to walk right all the way to wherever. Oh no. Nope. A few bombs. Ooh. Don't like bombs. Should be alright. Should be. Until I get frozen by this fucker. That's always the biggest concern is, do I get frozen? I don't know. I think the devs in this game are doing actually a really good job. Listening to the community, they're making changes. Like, some of the changes I'd like to see a lot faster, but, you know, the devs can only work on what they want to work on. And honestly, we're not going to really know what they've actually, like, whittled off their list of listening to complaints until the 18th. The 18th, the patch comes out for the new season, the season preload patch. And when that hits, that's supposed to be a bigger patch than the 13-page patch that we just got. And that should give us a lot of, like, clues and indicator, well, not even like clues or indicators, but it should show us, like, really what they've developed over the time that they've been working on both season 1 and also by listening to the community throughout preseason. I think the in Eternal Realm is going to be really interesting to see how that progresses. They don't want a remake of Diablo 3, and that's the thing, right? Like, yeah, you want to stay true to the franchise to a large degree, right? Like, you want to pay honor and give homage to the franchise without, like, making the same game, because people want a new experience to some degree, somehow. Oh my god, this is gonna get me killed. This was a mistake. This fucking loot goblin's going to get me killed. Fuck, dude. Oh, I'm out here chasing dreams. This is how Skag dies. Skag V7. After this Skag dies, I'm actually going to start putting the V number at the end of my name. So after Skag V7 here dies, Skag V8 will be his official name. I'll probably take out the Bragi and just, you know, shorten it to Skag. And then V whatever. And we'll see how high that goes before I can figure out how to get to level 100. And then once I learn how to live at level 100, someday in hardcore mode, I will learn how to take down Uber Lilith. dare to dream. I still have to do it on softcore too, so like I wouldn't hold my breath. It's probably not happening before season 1. I do plan on trying to take down Uber Lilith before season 1. That is my goal on softcore. And that'll probably be a tag team joint effort between me and Mischief. But we'll see. We'll see. Hence, it's out there taking vacations and whatnot. It's not dedicated to the cause. I'm just kidding. Life happens. Family matters. Don't take it personal. It's a joke.
I'm low on fury.
Spin to win. That's a cool emote. Dead spin. Nope. I'm actually surprised I did as well as I did against what the Luke Goblin kind of dragged me into. That was a lot of people, but they weren't like people that I guess I necessarily had to be super scared of. Oh no, no. No bombs. Fuck off. Those are like honestly some of the scariest mobs in hardcore Diablo 4. Do not fuck with guys that blow up. They are almost always bad news. If they can't one-shot you, they still do a good chunk of health, and you get 3 or 4 of those guys together, they all tend to like blow up at the exact same time. If you're in the wrong spot, done. Absolutely brutal. But I do enjoy the fact that like hardcore is so much like attention demanding. It's so engaging. Like if you haven't tried hardcore, it's worth trying and just playing around, and you can still make like progress in between your deaths and everything like that in hardcore. It's a really fun experience. So this guy's died 7 times. Right now, the way my gear is stacked with some of the skill points that I've unlocked, like all the way up to about level 25, 26, I have really nice gear, and
I don't have enough.
I
Do you need
have
aid?
skill points ahead of where starting is, to the point where like now I can get to about level 25 without having to worry about damage or anything like that. I'm just kind of running around, one-shotting and like speed running all the way up to about that point. And with this character, this is almost as far as I've been. This might be as far as I've been.
I must wait.
But because of that, what is going on? Can't see my mouse. That's what's going on.
I must wait.
Goddamn shamans. I hear your baby rattles. No, sir. They call me Ramba Pete. I'm the king of the Ramba beat. And I go boom, chicka boom, boom, chicka boom, boom. Down in Havana. I'm sorry, I have to leave. There's shamans, and I'm gonna be real honest. Surviving is more important than mastery. And these shamans bring a lot of extra baddies to the party. It's not personal, Ghost. I want to help you out, but like, I got my own things going on in life, you know? I want to be there for you, but at the same time, I want to, you know, not die. That's what matters to me most in life. Oh, nope.
I'm not ready
Nope.
yet.
Shamans are super annoying. The catapults I've definitely had problems with. Like, I'm not a huge fan of the catapults, especially like when I'm doing barbarian stuff. Less annoying on necromancer, because my bone spear, I can reach out and touch them too. Like, I'm not like confined to trying to get right next to everything. So like, that's nice. I'm not gonna get the mastery on this one. It's fine. Not like the biggest deal.
Not ready yet.
Are the shamans like popping up shamans? Like, are shamans reviving shamans here? So I need to talk about this like regenerative system that they got going on. I have good stuff? Rather have all stats than like, and that it needs a different aspect. That aspect does me no good. I do wish that like, I understand why like my stuff doesn't carry over from like, let's say, softcore to hardcore, but I wish I could keep my aspects softcore to hardcore. It'd be so nice. Blow up, kite them around, and boop. I'm close to an altar. I don't know exactly where it's at though. It's down here somewhere. I have to work my way around. We'll figure it out. Look, this is all about maximizing that, like, when I die come season 1 in hardcore, I can take what I need to take with me. I need my altars and I need my map opened up, because those two things are actually like relatively big deals. They make the game a lot different, if I'm gonna be honest. Just like having that open on my barbarian, I notice all, like, it's so much easier. And like, I wish that the fog of war and stuff was already implemented now, because like I started a necromancer to play through with my other buddy Courtnide, and with that playthrough, not having like the map revealed, it sucks, because like I've done it on softcore already. I have 100% renown completion on softcore on my barbarian, and like I feel like it kind of makes the alt unnecessarily difficult without at least the fog of war, or the fog, yeah, the map fog, whatever we're calling it, for progression wise. Like, it makes it harder than it needs to be. Like, I've already found the whole map, and it's really frustrating to know that, like, okay, I know I want to find something in this area for you, but like I can't see it on my map, so I don't know exactly where it's at. It's slightly frustrating to both know where everything on the map is and not know, which I think, you know, come that patch, that's gonna be huge. That's a massive, like, W. But until then, it sucks that it's not available now. I also understand the criticism that people are giving about, like, well, why do I have to log into my character after the patch on the 18th to save the high watermark renown progress for, like, altars and map and everything like that, versus it just being linked to my account and my account knows. It would be easier that way, but I mean, developmentally wise, I don't know how difficult that process is for like game development, right? Like, I've never made a game, so I don't know how hard it is to program like account-wide settings like that versus something where it logs in. When you log in, it registers it, or to predate it, post-date it, whatever you want to call it. Like, I don't know those challenges, and honestly, it's only going to be an issue the first time you have to do it, because after that, it doesn't matter anymore, right? Oh my god. Leave me alone! Why can't I... There it is. It didn't want to interact with me. Lilith was being rude. There's a little, like, thing right here for, like, map reveal, but I don't know what it is. Is that safe? Like a circle in the middle of nowhere. This is how I die. It's probably not how I die, honestly. What's this place?
No, no,
Am I running? I don't think I'm running.
I must wait.
Have I done this on my main? Have I been to this? I mean, I've been to the area, but I don't know if I've done this. What is this arena? This is a cool little, like, circle. Like, I know I've found it because I have, like I said, 100% like map reveal on my main character, but like I don't remember fighting in this style of like event. The Defiled. Stop the channeling of the ritualistic something or others. Got it. I will do my best. I mean, if people keep running to me, I can kind of manage that. Yeah, I know. They're being mean to you. I'm sorry, lady, but this isn't... Oh my god, my absolute lack of fury generation. Just... so annoying. Oh, I did ding up. Ding, fries are done.
I must wait.
Got it. Got it. I was actually, I got some, like, good spin time there. Pretty happy with that spinning. Had worst spins in my life.
I'm not ready yet.
So, like, my main character, I focused a lot on, like, damage early on. Does not matter. But with this character, I think all of my armor slots are going to be way more heavily skewed, or try to skew them towards, like, damage reduction, flat armor, and things like that. Because, like, survivability is more important than, like, I don't care if a fight takes a little bit longer than it does on, like, my other characters or whatever, as long as, like, my survivability is there in hardcore. And, like, even though I'm playing the same, like, class and, like, tree progression as my primary character, it's built differently. My whirlwind all the way up to 5 should be. That's 7. Yeah, I can't add any more to that, so it's maxed out. I'm gonna take this in hardcore just because. Yeah. These two are gonna get maxed out in hardcore. I don't even have them in softcore. Because, like, at the end of the day, softcore... You take an L, you pop back up, and you, like, get back in the fight, and it costs you a couple gold because you have to pay the armor. But, like... This is a different path we walk over here. So, like, it's just the, like, small things like that. The fact that, like, hardcore... It demands much more attention. Off my call, back to listening whilst I work. I appreciate that, Blool. I always do. I'm just talking about, like, the differences. And like, my attention span, it's much more engaging. There's much higher stakes, which I actually like. Like, there is actual, like, stakes and loss to this whole thing. And, like, it's very engaging in that regard. And it kind of forces you to, like, view, like, your character progression a lot differently. Like, there's a lot that I really enjoy about hardcore. Like, whereas getting over it, or if Court actually convinces me to play only up, whilst those things are, like, super frustrating and kind of torturous to a certain degree, and sometimes it just, like, drives me insane. This challenge is actually, like, really engaging and fulfilling. And, like, I don't really feel like I'm torturing myself in hardcore mode. But it's definitely a way different play style. It's just so different, honestly. I mean, there is one thing that's nice about Tuesdays and Fridays for you guys, right? The fact that, like, I don't have to stop for ad breaks ever. Like, I can just kind of take breaks when I want to take breaks, which, I mean, is still going to be a thing. I still firm believer in, like, about every hour, give or take. You want to kind of take breaks. Want to stretch, you want to get snacks, whatever. It's just a healthy attitude. Goes a long way in gaming in general, right? Like, even when I'm offline, take my breaks every so often. Maybe a little more than every hour, but or less. I play more per, like, sitting than, like, 1 hour at a time. Sometimes less, maybe. It just depends what's going on. Like, the kids, girlfriend, whatever. But, like, very healthy to, like, stop and get up and, like, adjust. All the things, right? Promote a healthy gamer life. Let's normalize breaks and getting up from the screen and stretching. Not holding in the bathroom all the time. Making sure you have something to drink, refreshments, snacks, whatever it may be. Let's normalize gamer breaks. My name color keeps changing. I don't know either, Blool. And can you manually change it? Is there somewhere in, like, the settings, maybe, that lets you dictate your preferred color? Where am I on this map? I am there. I think so on computer, but not on mobile. Again, this is just, can you change it on your mobile on Twitch? Like, that's one of the things, like, I understand mobile platforms are very restricted, but I'm very curious as to the comparison between the experience of mobile, YouTube, Kick, and Twitch, as well as just the general viewing experience overall versus the three platforms. I still maintain, I am pretty sure that Twitch has the best viewer experience, like period, but I don't know how much it changes. You don't think you can on mobile either? Okay. So that's kind of like a push, right? That's just a generalized mobile problem, which isn't great, but it does carry over from computer to... Honestly, I think Kick beats YouTube for live streams and chats. And I mean, I've heard that a lot, and that kind of makes sense to me. Like I said, I think that YouTube live services is more at risk because of Kick than Twitch is. I don't think, like... I'm not gonna... Like, Twitch is going to feel some pressure, and Twitch also doesn't have any, like, backup or secondary kind of, like, diversification on their platform right now. So, like, obviously, it's kind of a different situation. But I think YouTube Live is gonna suffer more because of everything going on with Kick than Twitch will. That doesn't mean Twitch isn't going to suffer at all, or they're not going to notice that people are spending time outside of their platform. But by and large, a lot of people that I've seen on Kick are doing something kind of like what I've done. I have both running. Kick is behaving way better than YouTube. Well, I mean, that's going to be probably largely because of the use of AWS versus Google streaming services, right? Like, that's probably going to have a lot to do with it. The fact that, like, Twitch's background systems on AWS are really the baseline for live services on Kick. I disagree that... Oh my god. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh, that was close. I disagree that Twitch is always changing for the worse. Look, it's really easy to hate on Twitch. It is. And, like, they far, I am not gonna carry, like, the entire holy bucket for Twitch. I won't. But if you look at the changes that they have been doing, they have been trying to implement stuff that is creator-centric and focused. Their analytics pages have changed immensely over the last 6 months, and all of those analytics options help creators a ton. I think that their new system for clipping and shipping straight to YouTube Shorts is a really good creator-centric change that, while ultimately it is incomplete and needs more added to it, is a very, very good foundation for a change that will help creators and save time so that you don't have to, like, clip and then go to outside systems to edit or, like, ship it out to a short server. But, like, Twitch is making changes, and not all of them are good. And they've made some changes that were very bad, and when they got called out on it, they immediately retracted them. Like, to say that Twitch is doing all bad and, like, failing completely, I mean...
Not ready yet.
That being said, like, Twitch has been very heavy on, like, TOS and rules and things like that, and that's why a lot of people are coming to Kick, and I get that. I do, but at the same time, a lot of those rules and things that people complain about are geared specifically around stuff that makes you more monetizable, in the fact that, like, look, companies and advertisers don't want to be on a Wild West style platform. Companies are very risk adverse when it comes to where they they put their advertisements. So by having rules that are kind of stricter than a lot of people want, it actually creates an environment that's more beneficial for like ad revenue and how much the platform can charge, and in turn provide you for ad revenue. So like, it's a give and take, and I understand the struggle, and I think like Twitch has been top dog for a very long time and got very complacent in all of these statements, but I don't want to say that like nothing they're doing or trying to change is beneficial in any way, because I think that would be unfair. You cannot multi-stream if you are affiliate. Okay, Twitch, you can't multi-stream at all anymore, even if you're non-affiliate. No one can multi-stream on Twitch. You cannot send copy of your stream to other platforms live. You need to wait 48 hours. Well, it depends on how you do it and what you're doing with it, because if you're just taking your VODs from Twitch or Kick and sending them straight to YouTube, you're doing yourself, I honestly think, a disservice. I don't think that the market is very big for that on the YouTube platform. But that being said, if you're a creator like, say, Asmongold or Moist Critical, and you record, or even me, I was doing it for a long time, you record a segment of your stream, even if you do minimal editing or cutting in order to make it a specific series video and not just a VOD, you can upload that next day or very shortly. Like, they're not going to get you on that because it's not the same content at that point. Asmongold records things and has a edited version of a lot of his reacts and stuff up within a couple of hours, really. Kick doesn't have a Fire TV app. Kick isn't supported by a lot of applications. People are very hesitant to get involved with Kick. Kick has some drama around them. Like, so there are gives and takes with all of this that's going on. I think it's easy to hate Twitch. Twitch is on top, and it's easy to like attack that. And another thing to understand about the whole like restream live stream,
I'm not ready yet.
your focuses get very divided when you're multi-streaming. So I just started multi-streaming today for Kick and YouTube. YouTube's my priority platform out of the two. I don't hate Kick. I'm here. I'm gonna like continue to multi-stream to both of them. But as far as it goes for those platforms, they want you to multi-stream because they're hoping that like viewers end up consolidating on their platform. That is the hope.
My burden's
Twitch doesn't have that goal, ideal, aspiration, anything like that, because Twitch has such a large market share of the streaming space that if I were to multi-stream on Twitch and Kick, the odds that it would benefit Kick more than Twitch are pretty heavy, because Twitch is going to have more concurrent viewers than Kick by a large margin. I think Kick averages about 10% the concurrent viewers that Twitch currently does. So there's more benefit for Kick to say, we want you on both platforms, than there is for Twitch to say, we want you streaming on both platforms at the same time. I don't think I like the decision, and I don't necessarily think it's like good, bad, ugly, indifferent, whatever for creators. But at the same time, I do understand that there are reasons companies do the things they do. Like XQC's non-exclusive deal with Kick is the smartest thing Kick did. making him non-exclusive, allowing him to go live on Twitch every once in a while, keeping that audience engaged in his content while he moves to primarily streaming on Kick. So he's doing more hours on Kick. The hope in that entire thought process is that his little bit of time on Twitch keeps those people engaged, helps him find more people over there because of his size, and migrate them to Kick. That's the whole point of it. It makes a lot of sense. It's a smart play. Like, Kick is very creator focused right now, but it's going to be interesting to see how creator focused they stay when they grow to the point where like money loss really starts to become an issue for the entire ecosystem of the parent company. We'll have to see, because they have to monetize and they have to pay bills, right? Kick doesn't have the faults that YouTube has, but it doesn't have the features that Twitch has yet either. Right, it's somewhere in the middle of the two. And I think that, like, I can look at that and say, like, it does feel like it very much falls in between the two servers as to what you're getting for your time live as a viewer or as, you know, someone on the platform. That being said, like, their creator monetization is great. Don't know if they're going to have to scale that back. Only time will tell. Hopefully they don't. People have said they won't, but, you know, it's one of those things that'll never happen until it happens, and people can't say it'll never happen until the end of time and it never happened. Or the platform goes under and stops existing and it never happened. But you never know. Like, no one can predict the future as much as we want to. Like, no one knows what's going to happen. Reduction from close. Dexterity gives me dodge. Strength gives me attack. I can ditch the charge and get something else slotted in there. What am I losing? Thorns. I'm losing some max life. Max life is nice. I'm losing one rank in Kick, which who cares? I don't use Kick. Why did I not change that out? That's dumb. Damage reduction from distant enemy. But I'm getting damage resistance to close. What are you using to have chat on screen? Are we able to modify its look-at-alls? I am. I'm using Restream itself. Why? What are you thinking, Bull? I went with a boxed World of Warcraft look, because WoW is a game that I loved a very long time. What do you not like the opaqueness behind it? Is that the problem? What are you thinking? WoW box, alignment bottom, message background opacity, full cat background opacity 0. Yeah, I can scale it up. I can make it bigger. Is that something that, like, maybe we're talking about? I have to refresh it. That I do wonder if it would make it better your screen layout when you watch videos with us. Just like overall, like always having this. I scaled up. I don't know if it's gonna scale up like when. Maybe I have to like refresh it somehow, some way. Copy. Pasta. What if I... Did it actually scale up? Does it seem bigger to you guys? Easier to watch or read? I don't know if you guys are actually reading it. Then we see you. There's a chat box. I do wonder, when you watch videos with us, like go to that screen for watching videos, but have the game show in a box. And then we see you and there's a chat box. So you think that you're wondering if it'd be better if my gaming scene was this scene? You're asking, do you think this would be better for it? I mean, this is all fuckered. Terrible. You're asking if, like, gaming in general, I should be here? I mean, I don't know. Do you guys... So nothing in the game is covered up, but the game screen is smaller. I mean, if you guys like this, we can stay here. Like, there's no... I have nothing against staying here. That's kind of like a, by committee, I guess. I don't know. But it does allow that, like, if the people on YouTube can see me talking to Kick, which is nice, and, like, all of the chats show up on that, so it's always there. Doug's taking it in. He hasn't decided yet. I'm not sure I quite like it. You're not sure, but you like it? Or you're not sure that you do like it? You don't like it? What? That's a very ambiguous and not clear statement, Doug. Very non-committal of you, which is not shocking at all. But it is a very neutral answer, sir. Yeah, I know. That's why, like, you're not helping the situation, Doug. Doug, you're amazing. You're a great mod. You've done so much for the community, but right now, the way you're acting, dude, just... When have you ever known me to help? Doug, you help all the time. What are you talking about? That is a ridiculous statement. Legitimately help all the time, dude. And you're gonna come at me like that? Doug? I personally like this better. Well, we can try it out for a while. We can test it. I mean, it is different in the fact that, like...
Forge awaits your return.
It is just different. It's different in a few ways, honestly. But, like... You guys can tell when I'm alt-tabbed now. How I feel about that. So much gear to go through, and like I feel like a lot of it's going to be really beneficial. I like this. Do I like this? Not as much as that. No. This is hard. I have to go to the bathroom. Cat, I am gonna do a be right back. I'm gonna burp. Grab a drink. Go to the bathroom. Stretch. It's healthy for you. I'll be right back. Burp.
Because he lives in this little hut. They're never happy. That's the point, Hilo. Can they not get out? Oh my god, did you guys trap yourself in this fucking... The reach under isn't as fast for me as the reach over. Well, a lot of people do the flip. So you swipe under with the magazine, you hit the latch, kick out the old mag, new mag goes in, flip over the top. That's one way. The reach under is a trained thing. I would call the reach under a reach around. Some people really like the reach around and how the reach around works. But I was wondering about that too. I mean, it's a valid question. I think the reach under you could categorize as the reach around. That would be a good comparative. Where am I? Wait, there's usually a gecko around here somewhere. Hello, gecko, my old friend. I've come to slaughter you again. With the flint sword so gently, I sharpened it just for thee. And you'll stick your tongue out with some violence. It never ends till the sound of leather. That was good. I think that time, that was a good one. That was a jam. You can disagree if you want, chat, but apple? Apples? Am I supposed to collect the apples? Am I a bunny? Am I a bunny? What? What is going on? In Soviet Russia? Store werewolves in a warehouse. Why are the wolves wary? The wary werewolves worked at the warehouse while wanting to know why they were weary. Yeah. Like that, Barbaric? Is that what we're going for? Oh my god! Ah! Ah! Fuck! Come on! I got it! Eat a dick, Dougbot. Trip its temperature. So be sure to always wear the appropriate clothing. Thanks, Owl.
Well,
You're the best.
Well, I mean, I don't know that I'd do it on Twitch because there's no real need to have like chat scene while I'm in the game on Twitch. So I don't know that I'd do it there, but the fact that nothing's covered up is nice. It does make things like more obvious what I'm doing, what world tier I'm in. There is information on that side of the screen that I was kind of worried about in general. But yeah. Yeah, I get it. Makes it more about me than the game. I mean, the game is definitely smaller. And like, look, again, we've been through this so many times. Skagg's not the place you go for expert gameplay. I may have some like pretty good opinions and thoughts on things, but gameplay, mid. Oh, it's only a 3 stat though. It sucks. This is hard. Gear is hard. And it's so important right now where I'm at in hardcore. Like I definitely want like 4 stat items. Cause 3 stat items just leave you wanting a 4th stat. I like this, but I need to play with it. I think that might be the only one I keep right now. Unfortunately.
That got most of it.
Or maybe this. Did I look at this? Cooldown reduction. Yes. Trying buff duration, I really don't care about, but I can change that.
Could win favor, my friend.
Yes, win favor. I will. Now I get to go to my gym chest, which, man, I have a lot of gyms, but like none of them are the ones that I need right now. I think I'm lacking on the low level gyms at the moment still. Oh, the chests aren't shared between. Nope.
I can't do that here.
You can open the chest here, guy. Don't lie to me. My barbarian over here gaslighting me. Nope, can't do that. You can. Can and you will. Need to add some gym slots. Lots going. Gym slots. Add. Add a socket. Add a socket. Add a socket. And 4 gyms. What level are these things? 27? 20. These need to be replaced soon. So does this, honestly. Yeah. God, I need to replace everything. My gear is starting to lag. And, like, that's what you don't want in hardcore, is your gear to start falling behind, like, where you are. Because that becomes a problem relatively quickly. Health. 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 And health. More health. More life. I only have like 800 life. I'm so squishy. I'm just a little guy. Try it on Twitch. Oh, StreamerBot's not even open right now. That's what that is. And StreamerBot doesn't it doesn't get support with Kick.
Cursed, perhaps.
Again, like, that's the whole thing where, like, Kick just doesn't have its, like, API as referenced. Scuffed. It's so Oh, are you adding... How did you add those? Where did you put those emotes? Oh my god. I see what's going on right there. That is happening because of that. Cool. Well, you can also do the commands on YouTube. You're welcome. Yeah, I keep forgetting that, like, I have multiple chats. I have 2 chat boxes, so I have to switch them. It would have never been an issue, but you guys had to mess with the system. Okay, so this one's aspect is good. This one aspect is useless to me. Means it needs to be changed. I don't think I have any aspects saved up here. Damaging an elite gives me a barrier, which is good. And then also...
Oh shit, not good.
What? What is wrong? What is wrong now? Chili did Kukuro and it didn't work? Chili did Kukuro where? Chili's Kukuro should have worked in YouTube if he did it there. Doesn't work here on Kick. Because again, StreamerBot does not support Kick. He did it on YouTube. Right. When StreamerBot wasn't open, which is my fault. I admit this.
You will be back. The stars
I
will
made
not
that
lie.
mistake. That's why that did not work there. But that situation doesn't exist anymore. Grants me a barrier. And I also need... There should be a codex. Oh, man, get fucked. There it is. Okay, I'm following now. So will Twitch work for commands now? I mean, Twitch should work for commands. Twitch should have never not worked for commands. Wait, why do I not have... When injured, gain unstoppable... Oh, there it is. Becoming injured will grant unstoppable. This one is super important. What level is this? 27, 6, 5. Okay. Oh, I don't have enough material. Oh. I don't know. I don't have enough stuffs. Oh, I do need to work on that aspect. That aspect's huge for hardcore. Because anything movement reduction sucks. Anytime you get stunned, frozen. I have more scrolls of escape. I only need to carry one of those. Nope. I need to carry one of them. I need one. Give me one. Nope, cancel. Where'd they go? There they are. Firm. Firm. Oh. That's why. Wrong tab. User error. Got it. Oh no, I wasted a consumable. Alright, where was I on my journey? We've gotten so distracted, I don't even know. Wait, where'd my map go? I need my map! This. There it is. I was here somewhere. I mean, it'll take me back to where I was. But I don't know that I want to go back where I was. Doesn't seem the most beneficial. I think I want to go here. Yep. Take me there. And then I'm moving on to this section. For map and altars. Because that's what matters. But Chili did Kukuro and it didn't work. Blul did it. We fixed everything. Look, it's all a matter of like me learning all my new processes. I'm sorry Chili Dogs got screwed out of a Kukuro command on YouTube. These things happen. Can you make your joint chat thing also pull your Twitch chat? Ooh. I don't know. I mean, I think I can. I mean, it's not like a chat specific thing. It's the thing that I'm running my streams through. I would just have to set it up so that it never went live on Twitch. Because, like, again, I would not risk my existence on Twitch just to multi-stream on Kick and YouTube. Very careful about stuff like that. So, like, I should be able to do it, but I'd have to do it in a way that I make sure that the app never tries to go live on Twitch. But it might still pull chat even though I'm never going live on Twitch. I mean, like I said, I think it might be a possibility.
I must wait.
Have to look at it more, because like my Twitch, like right now, I didn't even set up my Twitch on Restream. Like it's not connected, it's not an option, and I did that so like it would never accidentally make a mistake. But if for some reason you guys feel as though having Twitch chat active would be beneficial, then I could try to add it to that. You guys are saying like you only want it for commands, I guess, which I guess would make the commands all like universal. It would be a way to like set up so that like I could do like a sea shanty command or whatever over here on Kick YouTube, but I'd also have to like find a way to disable it on Twitch because that's a channel point redeem and or bit redeem. So like I can't be giving stuff away over on Twitch. Twitch has an ecosystem. An economy. Can YouTube our economy list? There's no Skag economy here. Which I'm sure you guys are super stoked about, but I miss my Skag economy. I'm going right. Oh. There's also this, which I think is a really safe area to explore. I think it's a world boss fight area. And like at my level and world tier, world bosses won't show up. So I can explore it now without like having the risk of accidentally running into a world boss.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh no. See, that's why I need the unstoppable thing. That unstoppable glyph. Or aspect. So that when I get stunned or frozen or whatever, it grants me unstoppable when I get injured. It's big. The big one. Alright, let's go look at this big open world boss arena. Can't build up any.
I'm not ready yet.
Am I even gonna get it to like level 40 today? Levels are coming slow. Slow grind. I also need to figure out if I can find a way to do like commands for follows on kick and whatnot. Because I don't know that any of the bots or platforms that I use currently support kick. So I don't know how to make like the kick, hey, there's a boomtown on it, or anything like that. I know there's a way. Where there's a will, there's always a way, but... Dougbot, say hello to kick chat. Dougbot, do more. I mean, Dougbot's not allowed in kick. Or Dougbot's not in kick. What? Pick your poison on how to phrase that, but I guess, like, because he'll show up on screen here, you can. Maybe. You're trying to talk to him on YouTube. You could talk to Dougbot on Twitch chat then.
Not ready.
Well, like, Dougbot's supposed to say hi on YouTube. Dougbot's taking a nap. Doug must have put Dougbot in the cupboard. Doug packed up Dougbot for the day. Again, I think there's a way to intermingle the chats.
I must wait.
And I have to look into it. But Chickamachonga was saying something about it, that he figured it out, or he did something. If that's the case, like, that would help a lot. So you intermingle all three chats, and then it's just a little slightly weird because, like, whilst I'm not on Twitch, I have Twitch chat rolling. That would be interesting to say the least. Oh, Dougbot did show up. I just didn't see his replies on the consolidated chat.
I'm not ready yet.
Let the mingling begin. I mean, I could definitely let... Oh, you know what?
I must wait.
I might be able to... I'll play with it this weekend, maybe? I don't know. I feel like I have so many plans for this weekend. For all of this stuff. And it all starts with me, like, scraping myself away from Diablo 4 to, like, do some of this stuff. I have to do a new BRB3 screen. I have to do a new... Oh, God. Fucking woolly mammoths are fucking terrifying. Because their charge can do so much damage.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh my God, I'm stunned. I can figure out the intermingling of the Twitch chat with all of this. I might replace my Stream Elements chat with just this, so it's always this. That is odd. Yeah, his messages won't port over to Restream. There's something within Restream that prevents Dougbot from existing in that space. Don't know what. Very weird. No, it's there. Okay. I didn't see him initially, but like I also changed screens. Like I have a lot of like screens going. I have more things that I'm monitoring now than I have screen space. Like, I can't even see my OBS right now, which is always something that I'm not a big fan of. Can't see my Discord right now, which I usually watch whilst I'm live. I'm watching YouTube as well as Kick, but I can't divide the YouTube Kick screen because Kick and YouTube control panels don't scale down the way they need to when I split screened them. So that led to a huge problem of me not being able to see like all of the like pertinent information and details to edit. I feel like this is a stronghold. We're gonna see. Fairly certain this is a stronghold though, which means I'm not gonna be able to get the altar. I can check out the map at least. I'm still terrified of strongholds. As one should be, honestly. Bleeding.
I must wait. I must wait.
Oh, these ranged people. Oh,
I must wait.
they're succubuses too. Means they're super fast.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm gonna get myself in trouble because like I'm not taking down like hardly any enemies. Even though like
Not ready yet.
can't do any ranged damage. Oh, this guy. Look at this hero. I need a hero. He's ranged, which means he can just stand on the platform and do damage.
I'm not ready yet.
And like all the enemies are ranged right now, which sucks. Nice. Thank you. You're amazing. Level 42. So strong. So strong. That's the jealous.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, it's YouTube's API is just like super slow right now. You know what, Doug? It's probably because of the fact that like it's bouncing around a lot. Commands and shenanigans. Because if you think about it, I did add another step to the process. Like I said, everything's going from OBS
I'm not ready yet.
to Restream to the servers. So that's how that chat works too. So everything has to travel through all of that. And if YouTube's just normally slow, it's just adding another step to that entire process.
Thanks.
They said hi, so I said thanks. Feel like that makes sense. Oh my god.
I must wait.
That guy brought like a ton of enemies right to me. What a jerk on your horse! Gotta work on my priorities, man. I need my altars and my map for season 1. And to not die. To not die being like a really big one. But it's not you just trying to send chat messages to YouTube and it's times out. Huh. That's weird. So YouTube's got some funny business going on right now. This is a stronghold. I knew it. Not safe.
I must wait.
I must wait. Yes. I agree. You should wait.
I must wait.
Bombs. Yep. Yeah. Got it. So are you saying DougBot's having problems sending commands to YouTube? Is that what we're saying, Doug? I am down here. And I need to go up here. Right? What don't I have uncovered? I don't have this uncovered all the way yet. Which is... what area? Need to figure out what's going on here. Use... that is this area. Right here. I can just cut up and I have half of that. Okay. Okay. I know what's going on now. Know where I'm at. Know where I'm going. I'm an expert navigator. Fear not. All right. What is this place? This place feels special. I don't know why. I don't think it is. It's probably part of like a quest line I've never done. Or DougBot. Is that what it is? DougBot's having trouble talking? Is he feeling under the weather? It's interesting.
I'm not ready yet.
I have to take a real quick break.
I must
too.
wait.
I have to do some things I was asked to do by the girlfriend. Hide in this corner. T to town. I'm not gonna stay out in the open world. Not in hardcore. Not a thing. And I am gonna take a quick break because I have to, and then I'll be right back. Should be a quick one. Yeah. Burp.
Money, hot in the city, dancing with myself, flash for fantasy, to be a lover, love calling, catch my fall. Like, at least 4 of those are really solid songs. Idol was a legend. You're right. 5.2 inch. What? Oh my god. It's a giant CD. It's Laserdisc, Danny. Yeah, I still have a Laserdisc player. It's because I just put all my money and effort into Laserdisc. I thought Laserdisc was going to be the future, and it just kind of fell flat, you know? And now I'm stuck because no one wants Laserdisc anymore, so I can't even get rid of this stuff, you know? Can't get rid of the bush. I can't mulch my bush. You need a lower mulcher? Speaking of getting rid of bushes and mulching, let me take a minute to talk about The Lawnmower 2.0 brought to you by Manscaped. Every time I've got in a bush and needed it gone, the Lawnmower 2.0 delivers. Come on. I'm telling you to do. It's a pretty simple process. You jump, grab the loopy-loop, jump, grab the rope, slide down, brick. Well, what's the miscommunication? Whose side is this on? Is this you? Is this me? Who's having problems here? Because I feel like it's you, but if I'm doing something, you let me know. He doesn't give a fuck at all. He does not care. He was smiling the whole time. You're right, Blue. At this point, he's just mocking me. He's being a fucking miserable son of a bitch. Hey, look, you're on here, right? There we go. The pep talk, it worked. It worked. We got on the same page. He didn't do the loopy-loop thing, but you know, I guess at the end of the day, the mission was accomplished, so I don't care that he took a little, like, creative... Shh. He'll never know. How would he know? I think he, like, slipped off into lurk mode, and we're gonna pretend that never happened. Just pump out a new one of those, like nothing happened. You bastard. Shit, I thought he was lurking. Hey, something barbaric died. Get 07s in chat. This is devastating. Oh my god. It's so bad. I feel so bad. No. Shit. I got called out. Son of a bitch. Agree. Ruri. Ruri. Is that how we're pronouncing that? I mean, I'll go with it. Sure, why not? Sorry. I'm sorry, Crab. I didn't mean to hit you. I agree. Our first step would be determining a method to track this phantom moon so that we can always know where it is. It's a good first step. I think so. Sounds like a hungry dog. Hey, what are you doing? I'm building an... Like that? A little bit like that? I just got a notice saying I could redeem for crab time. What is this? Is it cool? Is it worth the redeem? Nah.
What are you right about, Wolf? Use. What are we right about? I mean, hold on. You need chat on the be right back? Oh man. Do we? I feel like the be right back starts to get cluttered after a while. I could be wrong though, like I don't know.
Not ready yet.
Yeah, it's a notable clip because it happens so rarely. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Well, you're right fairly often. I don't know.
I'm not ready yet.
Can you attack something so that you can get fury so that I can spin and then win myself out of this situation? Spin and win out of the situation. Thank you. Wow. What? I said you're right fairly often. What is wow worthy about that statement, Blue? Jesus. I can't even call you right without getting a wow. That seems excessive. Commands and shenanigans. Blue did it. What? Oh, wrong chat. It was a joke, Blue. God. You guys make fun of me all the time. I can't joke back. Can't stand up for myself. I can't make little quips. Funny little quips and jokes. Not allowed to do such things. That's ridiculous. One all the way down here. Another one here somewhere. The waypoint all the way down here. That's what I need to make my way to for sure. You react to our jokes, we can't react to yours? No. No. You can't overreact. That's what you're doing. You're overreacting. That's the problem. This is Skag's world. I get to live in whatever hypocrisy I feel. Yep. Hypocrisy. Oh no. It stunned me. I guess you're right, Bull. My bad. You're allowed to react. Well, it's gonna become a no fun place if we just like go back and forth. No one can joke about anything or react to anything because it's always so personal. There is a altar here. Make my way that way. Just running around the world today. It's actually been like a really chill day. I feel like I haven't completely ignored chat and I'm in hardcore. It's the best of all worlds, really. I mean, it's hard to keep up with like the two chats a little bit, but not like terribly. It's a thing. Like I'm gaining information, I'm trying to learn, and you know what? We're figuring stuff out. Onward and upward. You never know what tomorrow holds, right? People have options.
I'm not ready yet.
They don't have to support X, Y, or Z. Although, like, I do feel sometimes like divided attentions isn't the best either, though. I don't know if this hurts Twitch at all, but end of the day, honestly, trying to figure things out and have fun. But, like, whatever comes of all of it, comes of all of it.
I'm not ready yet.
Some point, strategies, goals, something will flush out, I'm sure. And I'll figure out where I belong and why and how that looks for me.
I'm not ready yet.
Right now, I'm just enjoying the journey. And comparing all of the things. Like, I will say, like, Kick's dashboard is... I don't know, I don't like it.
I must wait.
God, I almost died. I think it leaves a lot to be desired. Analytics are non-existent on Twitch. Or Kick. Kinda sucks, but also is what it is, I guess. I think it's... If I was a betting man, judging by how the map looks, where I would put it. I mean, so like, what commands should I make for YouTube and Twitch? And do those commands scuff the skeg economy
Ready yet.
when it comes to like redeems. Like if I did sea shanties and drinking songs command, I don't know if I could prevent that from like being off on Twitch
I'm not ready yet.
and on YouTube and Kick. Or like Kick in general is kind of hard because like I don't know, like streamer bots just not supported by Kick yet, which I mean it'd be nice if they figured that out, but like as far as like what I've heard, YouTube is hard to work with, but like no one's been able to figure out how to work with Kick at all. Like Kick is not supported by most things. It's mostly because it's like brand new, but also because like people aren't sure how to deal with it or like how it's gonna grow. It'll be interesting, right?
I must wait.
And it's funny because like I was thinking about it. So there's a competitor to Twitter now. Not a huge fan of Twitter, but I'm on Twitter now. And I haven't like really been tweeting. It is like a more efficient way to get the news that I was getting, but like I might redesign the way that whole series works in general. So like not as important. But like it's just this, it's kind of like what I complained about with streaming services for like Netflix and Hulu and Disney Plus and HBO Max and Showtime Max and all of these streaming services are really like dividing the attention, and people have to start like picking and choosing. The same thing streaming in a little bit is happening, but social media in general, with like now you have Twitter and Thread and Rumble and YouTube, and like there's so many different like social media platforms like cropping up that they're just gonna like start dividing the market and the attention, and it's a very interesting like dynamic to be going through right now in that way. But I don't know, like honestly Facebook
Not ready yet.
Meta was not well received, so like what Meta is running Threads, right? I don't know how much better that's gonna do versus Meta. It's definitely like a more established like form of modern social media, so they have that going for them. But like you're gonna have competition between Twitter and Threads, and you're gonna have a lot of people that are on both, but like kind of half of paying attention to either. The whole way it shakes down is I don't think any of these like end up winning. It just makes it a lot harder for people to decide like where to put their energies and efforts as a whole. And again with like the Netflix, Hulu, Amazon, all of those, like at some point those monthly subscriptions start adding up, and any one by itself is not bad. But as a consumer, I no longer have like Netflix used to have an amazing consolidated library of stuff to stream. And then Hulu came out, and that was a competition. And then you had like between the two of them, basically everything you needed. But now, because there's more platforms involved in that entire ecosystem of video streaming to your home, as consumers, you can't afford to have all of them because you're just getting priced out of the market. But because there's so many of them, you end up losing access to things, and you have to pick and choose like what shows on what platform are most beneficial to you at the time that you're going through all of it. It's super weird. And I don't think it's like ultimately like a terrible thing, because competition is something that tends to bring out the best in companies. But Like, it does make life a lot harder as a consumer. And I think Threads is going to do the same thing to Twitter, whereas you're going to have some people on both, like a lot of people on both, paying half attention to each. You're going to have some diehards on either side that are upset because X, Y, and Z on either platform refuse to switch or switch, kind of like Twitch and Kick. And then, like, so Threads, I would say, success for Threads looks like they have to get over 15% market share of that style of social media. Because right now, I mean, I would call Kick on a relatively successful path, and they're sitting at about 12% market, or 10% market share of the live streaming space. So I feel like that's a fair kind of like judgment to make, right? And we'll see if they can get there. They're not subscriptions, at least. Like, so yeah, in that regard, like competition on Kick, Twitch, YouTube, there's subscriptions involved in those, but a lot of them are completely voluntary, right? And support the creator directly. So it's a little bit different, admittedly, than the Netflix Hulu situation, but you still have like money and platforms and people deciding where to like put time, energy, effort, and money. But then like when you get to Twitter, YouTube, or Twitter Threads, yeah, there's no subscriptions at all. I mean, you can like get the check mark or whatever, or have the Twitter verified account. I don't know how it works. I'm not super involved in Twitter, like I said. So like the barrier to entry is insanely low comparatively, but like it's still a big hassle. You're right, Doug, because like let's say you do have one or two creators that you really enjoy, or people that you actually want updates from, that decide that like I'm only doing Threads, and you have one or two that say I'm only doing Twitter. Well, now you have to be on both to follow the people you want to follow, and you're getting like half the information, and some information you're getting twice, because like if you follow ING or like gamer ranks on both of them, which I mean, if you support someone on one platform, you're probably going to try to support them on multiples. So now you're getting like a bunch of information like 2 or 3 times through multiple platforms, which is a story unto itself. But yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. I know why Facebook's doing it. Facebook, I think, has been struggling. They're having to back out of the Facebook gaming space. There's other spaces that Facebook has tried to expand into, especially during COVID, that thought they were, it looked like there was potential for it to pan out, and it kind of didn't, and they're kind of backing out of some of those spaces. So like, Facebook is trying to figure out how to maintain daily average users and profitability on ad share, whilst struggling to
Evil has made this place
create a product that encourages people to come back and stay within their system. And that's a business struggle that I feel a majority of businesses go through. There's one right here. That's the last one in this section. Then I move to... Oh, this is the field of hatred. I don't touch this area with a 10-foot pole. Don't even look at it. That area bad. Hardcore. Not risking it for... because there's no biscuit. Just not worth. I don't go there. I'm not going to run around the field of hatred in hardcore for some like level 90 something plus character who's feeling like salty to just like swoop in and like one shot me. Because people on the internet be people on the internet. And I'm not dumb. I'm not the guy. I'm not the one, right? Less profiteering, better value for money for everyone. And like that's the hope and proposition ad in the Twitch Kick YouTube battle, right? I think that's a fair like kind of ask. I think that that is going to be very interesting. And I think that like that competition and drive could definitely send people in that direction.
I'm not ready yet.
Also, Doug, moving forward in the future with your work with the Doug bots, we need our pins on all platforms to start including all other platforms so that people know that I have YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, and that like people can find me all over the place. And I am going to try to keep a very like established schedule so that like when people start finding me, they know that. Like if it's a Monday, I'm gonna be on Twitch. I have thought about like Monday, Friday or YouTube Kick, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Twitch. I have thought about switching that little segment of the schedule so the Twitch days aren't split up. And I start and end cap the week on YouTube. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No stunning.
Not ready yet.
Stunning, sir, is a which move? We don't do that here. Bad for my health and my heart. Ooh, a pin rewrite. Okay. Yeah, it should just like be something simple as like, hey guys, I'm all over the place. I stream on, or you can catch me here, here, and here. Or there's content all over the place. I have YouTube, Kick, Twitch.
My bags are
Something to that effect, that kind of like, it's short, but it says all three. And that way they can link to all three if they want to link to all three. And then I establish the schedule of Monday, Friday, YouTube Kick, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Twitch. Everything's consolidated on Twitch, so it's 3 straight days. I feel like it would be better overall next week and moving forward to establish like that set schedule. And honestly, with Twitch being my live stream priority, if I'm going to miss a day, it's probably going to be a Monday or Friday for the kids. So, I mean, it makes sense that those are the days that I'm not on Twitch, and my Twitch schedule should essentially never be interrupted. I'm not going to say
why not?
It won't ever get interrupted because, like, life happens, but it minimizes the odds of Twitch's schedule getting messed up. YouTube and Kick, if the schedule gets messed up, it kind of gets messed up, but like,
Watch your back, eh?
I'm here for you guys and we'll figure out everything as we go, right? Ooh, what are you? While berserking, yo, I like that skill. Do I already have that skill somewhere? I do not. You have a good item power, which is nice. You have a decent level. You're 10 behind me still, which sucks. Overpower, damage, crit strike. 3 damages, though, which kind of not great. Because I'm losing core skill damage. I'm picking up another slot, though. So, like, realistically, I can try to add vulnerable to this. It would make it a lot better. What happened? I just screwed that up.
In the steppes, everyone needs a weapon.
In the steps, everyone needs a weapon. I agree. Look, weapons are important. Ooh, level 32. Nice. Overpower. Vulnerable. Nice. What? I'm gonna keep that one. Cooldown reduction. And I don't use death blow. Ooh, it's kind of a push, honest. I'll keep it. I mean, there's no way.
You have a deal.
Not happening. Gear is such like a huge thing. It's so much more important here than it was in softcore. Ooh, I like that a lot. Keep that. That. For that.
Why not?
Damage reduction is nice. And damage reduction from close. That's a lot of damage reduction. I like damage reduction. I'm gonna keep that too. Let's No. No. Maybe. Nope. Nope.
Not while I'm in town.
So those all go into my storage chest. I'm about to spend a bunch of money too. I'm gonna try to, I need to get some aspects on some of these things. Level some stuff up, add some gems. But like, this is gonna be, this was a very good trip for me. As far as like survivability and adding, like I just made this one, which makes it so crazy that like I improved. Drop, oh wait. Do I have a good, I do have a good health. Drop that in there. And then, oh, I have those. Drop that in there. Can I make another one of these so that I can drop it in there? I bet I can. What are those? Emeralds? Chipped? 2. Craft. Boom. Add a slot to this guy. He's special. Then let's see what I can add aspects to. Hopefully a lot. Oh, man. Like this, I definitely want to try to get an aspect on if I can. What does this have? What does this have? Okay. Yep. Oh, damn it. I don't have materials. I saw that coming. The materials is like a problem in hardcore because like how much stuff I hold on to for scaling through levels, right? And I'm trying to get better at it now. Like if I don't put it on my person, it's not going to the chest anymore. But it's still something that like I keep way more gear than I did before. I need to replace death bow. I only have these because I don't have death blow at all. Cooldown reduction. That's all good. That's good. I don't use charge. Oh, man. Ugh. That sucks. Strength core overpowered. Like, this is all good. This one, I bet I'm not going to be able to do because I'm going to miss power. It has too many damages, so I want to... Yeah, can't do it. That's good. I need materials now, is what's holding me back a lot. Ugh. But I don't want to break down a lot of stuff. Look, this stuff is hard, man. It's so hard. Like, there's so much going on in the game. Like, you want to pay attention. I want to make everything better, but I also want to, like, set myself up for a better future in case I die. Like, there's just a lot to consider. I mean, I like that the world, like, makes you consider all these things. Why did I put my sword away? This is a safe zone? Like 2 inches away from a safe zone, and I went back to the city. But this isn't a waypoint. There's no waypoint, but it's a safe zone.
Wait.
What of Scone?
Huh. Interesting.
Just blood and signs of struggle.
Very interesting. So now I have this section clear. I'm going... Again, this is the field of hatred. I don't hate anyone, so why would I go to the field of hatred? I need to go up here to this zone, which is this place right here. Yep. What's this? Can't be a stronghold, is it? No way. Because there's a stronghold right here. Why would there be another stronghold here? That doesn't make sense. That's not a... Can't be a stronghold. I've done all this. Like, why don't I remember where things are? Why do I have such a bad memory? I mean, I feel like I know why I have such a bad memory. And I don't want to place the blame on any one specific thing, but joining the army. Joining the army, I think, is what did me in on that. And not really specifically the army, but like getting blown up multiple times. If I had to guess, like, I also need to like make panels and like an about me section here on Kick. I haven't done yet. Is that important? Like, I feel like people don't really pay attention to panels and about me sections on Twitch anymore, and I'm pretty sure a lot of those habits about like half paying attention to panels or bothering with stuff like that, I think that like that's gonna be kind of like universal, right? How much difference does the about me and the panels and all that make on sites like YouTube and Twitch, Kick, and All the stuff and things.
I must wait.
Yep. How about that? Hardcore build coming along nicely. Just keep living. I mean, this, you know, is definitely a slower day compared to what, like, I've done with Mischief and stuff, but, like, game lag. Game lag is, like, super scary. I feel like the last two updates, since they've done those, I've noticed more, oh god,
I'm not ready yet.
more game lag than previously in the series. I wonder if it's, I don't know if it's player base or just like small things within the like algorithm of all of the updates that are kind of like playing catch up or whatever, but I definitely feel that I've noticed more. I mean, especially you guys saw me playing on Wednesday with Court. The amount of rubber banding I had whilst playing with Court was insane. That was like a really, really bad day for like lag. Like I would not play hardcore like that. That's how you end up dead and don't even know it. Honestly, is kind of what it was doing to me, but and I know like you guys probably saw some of that for sure. Because like I feel like it was pretty obvious on the screen.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh man. Oh man. Come back. Why are you running away from me, dude? Making it harder for me to... Oh yeah, you went to go get friends? Oh my god, how many friends are down here? What are you doing? Why is that guy not responding? That's scary. See, that's like a thing that like shouldn't happen. Stop. Everyone stop trying to go get friends. You do not need friends. I'm the one that's scared and alone. You guys can deal with it. All right, there is a altar like somewhere down on the beach somewhere. Like right next to me on the other side of this mountain, I think. Maybe. I don't know oh god. He's not paying attention. You guys came out of nowhere for me. But I mean, they're like little slugs. Look, these guys, I'm okay with these guys. Those guys are fine. I've never had any issues with sluggos. I mean, they try to kill me, but like not that hard. They're like not super motivated by the attacking or whatever. They're just kind of like mulling around. And you happen to be close to them type situation. And that's fine. There's a lot of sluggos here. And like they're kind of squishy, right? Like by and large, sluggos, I can deal with sluggos.
I must wait.
Wait.
I must wait.
Oh, I see what you're saying. It'll have a weighted impact on search, probably, but not on the algorithm. Well, yeah, that's... But even then, like, someone comes to my page, are they, like, watching? Or they... are they gonna look and see that, like, oh, you know, one of my biggest things, combat veteran, right? Huge for me, my channel, my community of streamers that I like work with. It was a big part of my life for a very long time. Do people really care? Are people gonna read that in the about me? Gamer dad, veteran, you know, like motorcycles, blah blah blah. Like, does it, how much does it matter? Oh, to other humans? I have no idea about those. That's, yeah, I'm talking about to other humans, Doug. Look, I think we've established that I have no idea how to metagame algorithms and internet. Like, I'm not the one. Honestly, Barbaric's probably way better at it than me. And, like, he doesn't even know why he's better at it. Like, it's funny. Barbaric just, like, kind of naturally happens into, like, really good niches. And, like, he's super active on the internet in general compared to me. But, like, he's really good at, like, getting in with, like, groups and stuff like that. And finding his little, like, niche. But, like, whenever we talk about it, he doesn't know why. He just kind of, yeah, I do this thing and that thing, and then, like, it comes out like that because internet. Like, cool, man. I get it. I don't get it. I don't get the internet at all, man. It's so confusing. You mean nerds? I mean, like, I think I'm a nerd. I'm just, like, not an internet nerd, I guess. Like, what's the difference between nerds and geeks again? I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty nerdy. I used to build computers in high school. I was on the computer, like, diagnostics team. And in my senior year, I was also ROTC all of high school, which is kind of, like, completely different. Like, I'm a huge Trekkie. I like Star Wars. Like, I feel like I'm fairly nerdy. I just don't understand some of internet nerddom. What is the difference between nerds and geeks? Because there is a difference, right? Nerds are, like, more technical and smarty, right? Is that right? But you're playing Star Wars, not Star Trek. I did play Star Trek, though, Doug. I played the new Star Trek game when it came out. It was just a shorter game. And it was a lot more, like, intuitive and straightforward. There wasn't as much, like, you couldn't really get squirreled. There wasn't a lot of squirreling in the Star Trek game. And I loved the Star Trek game. I'm not going to say it was a better game than the Star Wars game, but, like, as far as, like, adhering to, like, the strictness of the franchise that it belongs to, it was good. Like, it felt like an authentic choose your own adventure Star Wars or Star Trek game or episode, movie, whatever, within the gaming universe that gave me lots of options and, like, ways to play. And I got to win over Spock, and I made Spock happy, so, like, I was happy. Like,
I must wait.
I did play Star Trek, and the nerds came.
Not ready yet.
If you nerd them, if you nerd dumb, they will come. Yeah, there were a lot of pop-ins during the Star Trek game. That was definitely, like, a really small category. Like, that's one of those, like, that was a category that was super small, so that, like, when people that already followed me saw me in a game that they didn't know about or weren't sure about, they would check out, which is a strategy for some things. Again, I'm not, like, good at metagaming internet, so, like, I can't tell you exactly why I do some of the things I do, but sometimes I put design, thought, and research into where I'm at and what I'm doing. Like, Diablo 4 isn't one of those times. This category is, like, really big for someone my size, but love this game, and I'm gonna stick around this game for quite a while. because I have so much fun with it, and it like scratches so many itches. I played World of Warcraft for like 2 years. So like, because it's scratching that like a lot of those like itches that World of Warcraft gave me, like I could see myself being in this game for like 2 years. Right? It might not be as like as intense as I am like right now because it just came out. But like, this is one of those games that has a community that the core community sticks around, and like you can actually like use it as a main game to supplement like your variety gaming growth, right? So as always, Skag, variety streamer, but I haven't had a game in a while that I thought like, you know what, I could main game this. I don't see myself getting burnt out on it. Like if I got a community that was heavy into this game, they would stick around or whatever. Like this is the type of game that like I could do that with. For some of the games you play, it's good. Yeah. I need to go all the way back here. Because if I go to, there's one down here, but if I go here, it just takes me into the next area. This is the bridge to the next area without going into the field of hatred, which I won't do. So I need to go over here. I don't care. Anyone can judge me. You can chat whatever you want to chat about my non-willingness to go into the fields of hatred in hardcore mode at level 36. But I go in there, and some player is gonna just spice up my life and kill me because it's for the lulz, or I'm better than you and I have to prove it, or whatever people that do stupid stuff on the internet say, right? Goblin.
I'm not ready yet.
Nope, Luke Goblin. Nope. I'll come back, dude. Oh, I'm not getting, like, really any hits on him, and this is a problem. Oh, I feel so slow compared to this guy. Why is he so fast?
Not ready yet.
There we go. Now that I got all my stuff up. No, you're not allowed to actually run away, sir. I want the good stuff. Give me that good loot. Thank you. Wasn't that great. Honestly, like, Loot Goblin should 100% of the time drop at least a legendary for you. I mean, I know I'm like super low level, but like in hardcore at a low level, that's a risky proposition that I just did. Like, chasing down a loot goblin is almost it's almost too risky to engage in hardcore. Because, like, if it doesn't guarantee a legendary drop, like, why am I chasing this guy down? He's gonna kite me through 10, 15 groups of enemies. And then what, right? And now I have this giant group chasing me. I have to continue running after him to keep him from despawning or jumping through his little, like, teleporter. And I have to, like, find a way to thin the herd that's behind me without, like, losing sight of him. Like, that's a lot going on for what is ultimately the, like, riskiest part of the entire game. Uh-oh.
I'm not ready yet.
Someone trapped me. It's a trap! I actually got super hurty in that trap. Half my health.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, man. Like, I also, like, I think Baldur's Gate is another, like, decent-sized game that I'm gonna get in on probably a little bit too early. I don't know. I have to look at, like, how Baldur's Gate's doing right now. Because it's not officially out yet, but it's in early access, right? But I'm super interested in playing it. And I plan on playing it. As well as Starfield. Like, I'm gonna play the hell out of Starfield. Like, honestly, with this game, Baldur's Gate, and Starfield all out, I don't know. It might be a couple months before, like, I legitimately, like, step out back into, like, true variety where I'm jumping around all over the place. But I've always tended to, like, try to complete games that I start on stream. I haven't always completed them. There are a couple of games on my, I guess, shame list or whatever. Not many, admittedly. Probably like 3. Atomic Heart, I never finished. Just because, like, I don't know, the game was it was getting kind of slow. I finished it online. But the game was getting a little slow. The category was really dried up after a while. It was a really short-lived category. And, like, I was just not feeling it as far as, like, live content and, like, having things to talk about as far as the game or anything else in that regard. So Atomic Heart died out real quick. The Lone Dark. Or Long Dark? Lone Dark. It's the game that Barbaric found me in playing. I think it was the Long Dark, but it was a open world, well, not really open, well, semi-linear survival, like, hardcore game, kind of like Green Hell, but, like, it was a really hard game, and, like, the category was all but dead, and, like, I was just starting out, and I just did not find traction there. And I didn't have a lot of, like, success with it. Some lonely SkaggBrag days. How far we've come, you know? One of the best games I played on stream is still the Outer Wilds. Like, what a story. Great community. I mean, they've all abandoned me and left me on the wayside. But that being said, I get it because the content that game delivers with how the story is developed is absolutely chef's kiss perfection. Fields of Hatred, there should be a waypoint right here. This is the waypoint side, right? No, it's not. No, it's not. Nope. I
must wait.
Nope. Nope. Exiting. Yes. I thought there was a waypoint right there. There wasn't. That is not the safe space. I'm not going in the Field of Hatreds. 30 minutes till my next meeting. Yeah. How many meetings is that today, Blul? We were just kind of talking about, like, the history of Skag and, like, what my schedule's gonna look like starting next week and moving forward. Really solidifying some stuff, you know? Playing around with things. I think I need some things put in. We've talked about things that needed to be added to my to-do list. And I don't know if you guys put any of that into the to-do list, but I want to record and edit 2 videos. I have to edit a my podcast because I didn't release my podcast this week because 4th of July weekend I didn't do anything. I have to be uber productive this weekend. You want me to consolidate Twitch chat onto this onto, well, all my platforms. So, like, I'm gonna have to create just one unified chat, which I think should be easy enough. What's changing? High level? What's changing is Monday, Tuesday is going to be, or Monday, Friday are going to be the Twitch YouTubes, or the Kick YouTubes, and Twitch is going to be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, so that like Twitch is 3 consolidated straight days on the platform. I feel like it's less intrusive than what I've been doing. What else did we want to add to my to-do list? I don't know if you guys can take notes and throw some of this in Discord, but I mean, a lot of the video editing stuff is all on me. I have to completely re-record the exclusives thing that I recorded live because the audio is just like, I can't stand it. I know like a majority of users on YouTube won't notice it, but it was super gainy when I recorded it, which makes sense because it was right after like I completely redid my OBS again. But it was like really gainy and I can hear that sound and I hate it. So I have to re-record that. I want to record a video on Diablo Season 1, everything that was announced, and kind of like my take on, I guess, what's missing and what is like noteworthy between the patch that came out yesterday and, well, last night, and the Season 1 announcement. So like, it's a more in-depth video. Because I think with my gaming news, I think I want to go more in-depth once a week or once every other week. Record it while I'm not live. And then, like, just pick one topic of the week that interests me more than others. And kind of try to do it that way. I think that's the way to go. Me in the future is trying to do one like the 5-minute news every single day. While it was pretty easy, it also wasn't the, I guess, I don't know. I'm always like just trying to like figure out what I want me to be on these platforms, and not like me to be as in like who I am or like what character I want to be, because I'm authentically me. Like I don't throw on a show. I'm just kind of a very generic, chronically half amused kind of guy, right? Like, it's just who I am. You guys do get a little bit more emotion out of me than like my real life, but not by like a lot. Because I just don't fake the funk as to who I am as a person online. But I mean like who I am is like the product I want to deliver and the value add I want to have on these platforms. And like having conversations about like game developments and like gaming news and what's going on around the gaming communities, streaming communities is kind of where I think I'm happy, but now how do I structure and deliver that specifically on YouTube to kind of ingrain it into the rest of my content as a whole is where I am, right? And the 5-minute news thing, while easy, recorded live, sure, it's also not giving people a lot of information. And like, sometimes I feel like some of the subjects is too quick. I miss a lot of details that I could add. And like, it's a lot of research to find a topic for every day. I'm already adding to Discord. Yep. Yeah, there were some things you guys talked about that you'd like to see. I don't know that this format for the video makes it to Twitch. I think Twitch stays the way Twitch is, right? Twitch would still be full game camera in the corner, whereas these days, I see it staying as this because it does make a good amount of sense with the way like chat and everything is developed. But like Twitch isn't a multi-stream day, so like I'm not having to consolidate chats, right? So I don't have to have a chat screen on like my full screen game window when I do those days. Stuff and things. Yeah. I don't know what else we talked about needing to be changed, but like I do have a to-do list this weekend. The ritual site of some sort. I did a thing. What is this? It's a golem. Where's the golem going? I lost the golem. It disappeared on me. Need to go down to the beach here.
I must wait.
Oh no. My shouts were offline. So scary. Insanely scary, honestly. Can you like hit something, please? Why did like all of those just barely miss the edge of the group? I was just running around in a circle around a group that was running around me. Mistakes were made. I could go check, but I'd rather just make someone like... What did you add to the list, Blue? What do we got? What do you remember us talking about changing today? What's going on here? Weird. Okay. This is a thing. I don't know what the thing is, but the altar's down the beach coastline here, so down the coastline I go.
Not ready yet.
I do think I'm in like a new zone now too, which is nice. Because now I'm gonna start working on my next potion. Want to get all 9 potions, but I'm also gonna start working on my next ability point. Which is nice. Really stack up renown. That's like a massive help on restart.
I must wait.
Just having extra potions and ability skills when you die and having the map revealed, that's like goes so much further.
I must wait.
Just have to find this I mean, it's around here somewhere. Oh, it is. Found a ring in that pile of sand. Who needs a metal detector? Like a built-in metal detector. It's down here further. Like around this area. I don't know who needs a metal detector. Just walk down the beach, look for some funny looking sand, and then like, bam, you found gold. But wait, gold, metal detectors don't work on gold, right? Metal detectors and gold don't work because it's non-ferrous material. Is that correct? I don't know. I don't do a lot of metal detecting. I mean, I haven't since like I stopped bomb teching, but like I want to say that's accurate. If you have a metal detector and you go out looking for golds, it's not going to work the way you think it works unless you have a specific metal detector that looks for something other than like ferrous, non-ferrous materials. Because I feel like that... I don't know. I need someone to fact check me on this because now it's bothering me. Like, people go looking for, like, coins and watches and all sorts of stuff, but, like, I don't think you can find gold. Unless you have a specific, like, style of metal detector.
I'm not ready yet.
I think that's how it works. Dougbot's not gonna know, Doug. You know Dougbot's not gonna know, and he's probably gonna lie anyway. And he's gonna take like 30 minutes to respond because he doesn't feel good. His brain hurts or whatever, right? Dougbot's been like slow playing everything all day.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, Dougbot honestly should have called in today. Dougbot is obviously sick. And I don't mean like in a demented type of way, but like, you know, like cold cough type of way. Be clear. Some will do much better jobs than others, since gold is rather low conductivity.
I'm not ready yet.
But see, now you're talking about conductivity and... Okay. Better than low. Okay. But see, now you're talking about frequencies. I thought, you were, like, metal detectors look for magnetic disturbances, so it has more to do with ferrous and non-ferrous, whether it conducts a magnetic field as opposed to like conducts like electricity in any way, shape, or form. But I guess like if creating an electric field, you are creating like an EMR type of not really EMR, but a field of some sort. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
It's eddy currents, which are in all metals. Okay. Huh. Alright. Fair enough. Oh my god! Why are so many people popping up? Look.
Just wait.
I need you to die, dude. I really can't stress this enough, but like I don't want to fight you ever. Oh no, I'm scared. Thank you, Werebear. What level are you, Werebear? 49? You're really big, dude. So much bigger than me. We be friends. Let me tell you about my Werebear friends. Well, so like if they're looking for electric currents, it means they're like putting out a magnetic field and they're looking for a disturbance in that magnetic field based on the electrical like conductivity, right? God, I should know way more about metal detectors. They were like, I don't want to say a really big part of like my last job, but like a perishable skill, right? Like if you don't practice with metal detectors and you don't like read and use metal detectors, you're gonna lose a lot of knowledge about metal detectors. I used to know a lot, and then like on top of that you have the completely different category of GPR style metal detectors, so like your ground penetrating radar systems that are like holistically different from anything else. But like Those are super expensive machines comparatively in the metal detector world that work off a completely different principle. And then you're not even looking for metal. You're just looking for anomalies in the ground structure that change the way the GPR reports back to itself. So like I feel like I understand way more about GPR systems than I do metal detection systems.
See you again.
Oh, I have to go to the bathroom again. Chat. Everyone get up and stretch. Grab a snack. Some treats. I'll burp.
Because he lives in this little hut. They're never happy. That's the point, Hilo. Can they not get out? Oh my god, did you guys trap yourself in this fucking... The reach under isn't as fast for me as the reach over. Well, a lot of people do the flip. So you swipe under with the magazine, you hit the latch, kick out the old mag, new mag goes in, flip over the top. That's one way. The reach under is a trained thing. I would call the reach under a reach around. Some people really like the reach around and how the reach around works. But I was wondering about that too. I mean, it's a valid question. I think the reach under you could categorize as the reach around. That would be a good comparative. Where am I? Wait, there's usually a gecko around here somewhere. Hello, gecko, my old friend. I've come to slaughter you again. With the flint sword so gently, I sharpened it just for thee. And you'll stick your tongue out with some violence. It never ends till the sound of leather. That was good. I think that time, that was a good one. That was a jam. You can disagree if you want, chat, but apple? Apples? Am I supposed to collect the apples? Am I a bunny? Am I a bunny? What? What is going on? In Soviet Russia? Store werewolves in a warehouse. Why are the wolves wary? The wary werewolves worked at the warehouse while wanting to know why they were weary. Yeah. Like that, Barbaric? Is that what we're going for? Oh my god! Ah! Ah! Fuck! Come on! I got it! Eat a dick, Dougbot. Oh, trip temperature. So be sure to always wear the appropriate clothing. Thanks, Owl. You're the best. I'm dying though, so life is not good. Do I have? Oh, how much fiber do I have? Not a lot.
Where am I? Did it take me to the city I haven't been to yet? It did. That's almost beneficial, honestly. That works out nicely. I didn't like plan that per se, but like happy little accidents, right? Sorry, I went to the wrong screen. I'm not used to. I guess I need to relabel them like something. Yeah, happy accidents. It put me in the middle of a map area I haven't been to at all. I can just stay here. I don't have to go back to where I was exploring. I can expand out from this point because reasons. But I do need to take care of my gear stuff. Oh, I sold a bunch of stuff already. Woohoo! Success! Pro gamer. That's what you got right here. Pro gamer. Let's break down some skills. Basic skill damage. See, like, I don't like having basic skill damage because, like, I rarely use my basic skill. Oh, you know what? I need materials. What am I doing? I don't need to sell stuff. I need materials.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Dugbot hit his cap already? Cap on what? On how much he can talk? Or attempt to talk, right? Because, like, he hasn't been able to talk in a while. What I'm seeing, Dugbot, he doesn't fare well on YouTube.
I can break that down.
He's not having a good go of it over on YouTube. How much he can read in chat? Interesting. That is interesting. I mean, I think we're not really surprised by it though, are we, Doug? Because like Dugbot seems like he's always been pretty like constrained on YouTube as far as like YouTube goes, right?
You can still use these.
That's not bad. Not terrible.
There's that.
It's just so much information to take in when you're looking at all this stuff. Better armor power, but it gives me charge, which I would have to change out. It only gives 8 life on regeneration, which means it got the worst roll possible. Gives a dodge chance, but like I get dodge chance from dexterity over there, so like how important is that, right? So like these have a better armor power or item power plus armor. The evade is a little bit different. It gives movement speed for a second, which is nice, I guess. Poison resistance is I'd rather have like all resistances or like a flat like armor or something. Strength, it does give more strength. It actually has a pretty decent strength roll for what it can have. It's also only a 3 stat. Then slow duration reduction. Like but I'm losing out on all stats and I don't know. Some of these are like real lateral decisions, right? Like this I like. But do I like it more than this or this? Probably this. Throw a skull in there. then that goes in my chest because I wore it. And because I wore it, it means I felt strongly enough about it to use it. Which means I can use it on a later death. On Skag V8. Whenever he makes his appearance. So hopefully never. Take this guy to 100. Even if I have to do it in the Eternal Realm. I'm going to have a hardcore character hit 100. It's just a matter of, is it going to happen in the Eternal Realm after Season 1? Or is it going to happen in the Season 1 world? I'm not entirely sure, honestly.
Let's get started.
Now, starting off with this, like 1 rank of charge, that needs to be changed, but I can't change it. Okay. Can I imprint an aspect on you? My options. All berserking. I can't. Okay, yeah. Can't do anything to improve the gear because I don't have materials. Need to really focus on that instead of selling and focusing on money. What do I have for like bags? I have 600,000, which at my level is not a terrible amount to have. All right, there's all this stuff down here. There's an altar like right here and this. I didn't mean to read the table. Why am I reading a table? Feel like I may have missed something there. Not important though. So many like little like details. If you actually like go around the world map, just like reading everything and interacting with people, there's a lot of like side story stuff in this world. A ton of lore just like hiding below the surface, but it also gives you an amazing amount of lore just like up front with the story itself, which is nice. Like I like understanding on a very basic level what's going on in the world and universe without having to look for like extra lore, but then it also has all the extra lore to add to it in depth later in all the smaller aspects of what's going on, which is cool, you know? I just want the cow level. I want someone to find the cow level and figure out how to do it so that I can then do it. Because I'm going to be real honest, I'm not the one to break down what all these people are doing as far as like data mining to try to figure out where the cow level is. I'm not the one to like break down the clues in the bread trail that is the like data mining as to where the cows are and how to kill them. I'm the guy that like once someone figures it out, I'm on it and I want a cow level. But that being said, like world's first cow level, they're probably going to get a lot of attention. Like if I had the like knowledge of systems to try to figure it out, be 100% worth it. Like you're definitely going to get some notoriety out of world first cow. Ooh. Okay. Oh, shit. I just noticed something. You guys are really fucking strong. You're level 45. Shit. Okay. Now, I'm gonna go to town. Is this whole area 45? Am I not supposed to be here yet? This whole area is 45. 45. Uh-huh. I'm not supposed to be down here yet. I could be over here. This is 37. Why is this 45? Oh. Why is only this and this 45? These are... Okay, that's 45. That's 37. 40. 38. Wait a minute. That's confusing. So I'm supposed to go down this way to Hatzer first? Doesn't make sense. I mean, I'll do it, but like, it's confusing to me. That's fine. Fair enough, game. Fair enough. I don't need to be hanging out in a level 45 area. Not right now, not on hardcore. That's not the life I signed up for. That was some sketchy shit. Time to do some sketchy shit. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Hope I get away with it. I did get away with it, though, so there's that. That's nice. All the live long day. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep.
Mortal souls, ripe for Lilith.
Kill them!
I must wait.
Oh no. No sacrifices! Oh, there's so many. Oh no, I'm stunned.
I must wait.
Oh. This is a challenge. Not great.
A fine harvest for my master.
Got all over sacrifices.
I'm not ready yet.
Not good. Definitely didn't get the mastery. I always find that one kind of difficult on Barbarian just because like my restricted to melee, it's hard to get to all the sacrifices in time, but you know, tried. Valiant effort, so to speak. Alright, where's there should be a path up here where I need to go. Ow. Work. Stun me. Don't stun me, I stun you. Oh shit, he stunned me again. I guess he showed me. I only thought I was in control. Oh, can I not get there from here? Oh, I can't get there from here. I'm not going through the field of hatred. Or am I? About to do some real dumb stuff. This is probably how I die. This is gonna be like real dumb stuff. But
I need more time.
where's the town? Where's the town? It's up here somewhere.
I need time to do that.
I need you to need less time to do that. Oh, I made it. I made it. I ran through the fields of hatred, chat. Valiantly and bravely, I ran without stopping, hoping to find no enemies.
Just beneath the surface of this wretched place.
It was a perilous journey
I can't hear.
that involved ignoring everything going on around me and running blindly. But I came out on the other side. That's all that matters. That, like I said, feel the hatred. Just one troll pop up out of nowhere, take you out. That's all it needed. That's all that would have needed. And it would have been done. But my horse stayed strong and got me where I needed to go. I don't often horse in hardcore mode because I don't want the... Well, one, I want the experience of just like from walking around and killing enemies as I walk around, but also I don't want the like risk of just attracting way more attention than someone needs in hardcore. I want the aspect of controlling like who I'm gathering, scooping up, and having chase me, which I feel like is a really big thing here.
I'm not ready yet.
I really am shocked. I thought I was in my 40s. But when I started out, obviously I hadn't checked my character in a week. And I thought I was in my 40s, but I was only in my 30s. I mean, clickbait, I guess. But also not that bad.
I must wait.
I mean, honestly, like, after I get this base progression of, like, map and kind of altars, I'm gonna have to just, like, commit to starting to run way more dungeons and stuff. And that's always scary. I mean, it's less scary when I have, like, mischief around. Gonna have to, like, get into strongholds eventually and stuff like that, but by and large, right now, like, getting the progress that most benefits Season 1, I feel like is a really big deal. Because, like, again, I'm hoping I can keep this character alive to at least Season 1. That way I can load in all of this progress on hardcore into Season 1 when I do die. Or, like, me and Mischief may decide to start over in hardcore in Season 1. But, like, having the progress makes that a lot easier. Because, I mean, it ultimately equates in 5 ability skills and 5 health potions, or having 9 health potions total, which not small amounts of those. What is this place? I know what this place. Air That's a sorcerer thing. I don't even need the aspect. It's not worth. Not even close to worth. It has 0 benefit for a decent amount of risk.
I must wait.
Nice. Nice. What is this? That's got to be a stronghold.
I must wait.
I'll see. I'll go over there on the map, but I'm willing to bet it's stronghold. And they also, like, really scare me. There's still, like, the one that, like, I died doing my last death on hardcore. I died doing a stronghold that has a lockout room. And that lockout room has a lot of poison damage, and it's really intense. Like, strongholds, honestly, great content in the game. I love them. I think, like, it'd be great if they reset somehow, occasionally or whatever. That'd be really cool, but like they're kind of scary. I wonder if I can kind of squirrel my way around here. Kind of like I did with the Field of Hatreds, because it's kind of a shortcut to the next altar if I can make it without triggering anyone in the stronghold. Oh no. Oh, and they're level 45. I'm sorry. Nope, you're right. You're right. That's my fault. My bad. My bad. I'm just gonna work my way around. Don't worry about it. I'll take the long way. You're right. There's no shortcuts in life. You just gotta carry on with the journey. Oh my god. See, like that fucking server lag? That makes me nervous. I don't like that, given the current content that I'm doing.
I'm not ready yet.
Because that is a definite way to die. Server lag can definitely, like, get you dead. Hey, it's a Necro. An army. He's got his minions. Is he running Bone Spear or...
Not ready yet.
It doesn't seem like it. What are, like, he's using... He might be running Bone Spear. Where is the Necro? Where's the actual... There he is. Like, his minions had, like, magic... I don't know, like... do I want to add, like... minions into my Necro build later when, like... So, like, right now I'm sacrificing all of my minions for... I think critical strike chance, which I like. I mean, there's some, like, really good bonuses for sacrificing your minions. I mean, there's some good arguments to, like, keeping your minions or trying to keep your minions. Like, one, it looks great just having this, like, army flood in behind you everywhere you go. It's awesome. But at the same time, like, the bonuses you get from, like, killing them off and not having your minions are pretty big. But I've been having a lot of fun on my Necro build. Like, Necro is a fun class to play. I mean, I've only been playing that Necro with Court, so, like, obviously it's a little bit skewed data because, like, me and Court just always have fun. And my main, like, I've been working pretty hard on trying to get my main to, like, level 100 so I can Uber Lilith before Season 1, but it's, it kind of feels like a slog a lot of times. I mean, you get up there in rank and, like, at some point everything just feels so slow and drawn out, which... definitely part of the game. I understand that. Like, I'm not complaining about, like... Oh my god.
I must wait.
I'm not complaining about how, like, hard XP scale is in the game or anything like that. Don't take it as such. I can definitely see, like, people who don't stream or, like, have a 9-to-5. I 100% understand the criticism about leveling and getting through stuff. There are people that haven't finished the campaign yet, though the game's been out a month. But not all of them have played for the entire month, right? So, like, also a thing. And I understand, like, you kind of want to slow play a lot of the content and just kind of hang out and enjoy the game. Because, like, in a seasonal game like this, you don't want to get burnt out, like, in pre-season when you know there's, like, new mechanics, new storylines, all sorts of things that are being added throughout the life of the game, so you want to be able to enjoy the life of the game. I get all of it, I guess. But it is like scaled pretty heavy at higher levels. Where is this altar? Oh, it's further south. Okay. Okay. I'm on the wrong rock. That's my fault. I went to the wrong
not ready yet.
rock. And I mean, I don't know. So I'm pretty sure I do know, right? Like, I think I'm going to have a barbarian in season 1. I think I mean, I'm probably going to have more alts in season 1. Because, like, come season 1, if I get Uber Lilith destroyed in season 1 like I plan on with my main character, I think that, like, I will care less about getting to Uber Lilith in season 1 as much as I want to care about, like, just enjoying the different classes and different builds and really kind of like playing around with like what's possible, different play styles, different builds, like how things interact with each other, and just learning like the broader game as opposed to like specializing in barbarian. I'm obviously going to have a barbarian in season 1 because I'm SkaggBragi and I like to dumb smash knuckle drag, so like that's not going away anytime soon. But I think I'm definitely going to expand my horizons more come season 1 and really experiment and play with more of the classes as long as I get Uber Lilith down in season 1. That's like my big goal right now. I want to end game kill Uber Lilith season 1.
I must wait.
And I think I'm within grasp still. I don't know where Mischief is necessarily on his like scale. I think he's high 70s and I'm like mid 80s on my main. So like I have a week and a half to like knock out 10-15 levels, which not an easy task, but I'm grinding through it. I think I get there. I think I can get there. I have faith in me. And Mischief is a sweat, so like and Mischief has been like playing around with more like hardcore, but like he's been experimenting with alts as well. So there's definitely like a case to be made. I think me and Mischief can get there in Uber Lilith pre-season 1 before it comes out. It's a humble goal. And I know like tons of people have done it already, but I'm not like a sweat. I don't understand all the even the min-maxing that I do understand. It's like, oh, I feel like my main character never gets the drops they need. Like everything I get dropped for me has like mid to low rolls, and the rolls that it does have, it always has like 2 or 3 items that I don't want on the gear, but it's going to give it to me. So like it's just constantly like I never feel like I have the right gear that I want for my upgrades, but like it is what it is. It gives me whatever it decides to spit out at me, and most of it ends up as money or materials. And like I'm not complaining about it because like I need money and materials with the upgrades that I have been doing. I've been trying to make them like much better, but for the love of the grind, which I really do like the way that like season 1's kind of set up with the new gyms or whatever, and you can have these like specialized events that help you do a targeted grind for the specific corrupted hearts that you are looking for. That's really nice because like I feel like targeted grinding in this game is very difficult. There's no like in World of Warcraft, you know that like bosses have specific loot tables and stuff like that, right? So like if I need to target grind because like I need one thing that really makes my build pop for like the barbarian, the bold chieftains aspect is a amazing aspect for spin to win barbarians, or a shout based barbarian in general, which all barbarians kind of use shouts, but like honestly shouts are a barbarian's like bread and butter, really. So like to have a shout based, you kind of want that aspect, and I've had 2 of them, and it took me a long time to get my more recent one. And the recent one that I did get, it had the option of being a 1 to 2 second cooldown. And it was like 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, whatever, 1 to 2 second cooldown, or cooldown reduction of X seconds based on how many people are surrounding you when you use your shout. And the one that I found after searching for it for many levels, it gave me a 1.1 second cooldown reduction, which means it didn't give me the worst cooldown reduction I could get, but it really tried, because the only thing it could have given me worse was a flat 1 instead of 1.1 seconds cooldown per enemy up to 6 enemies or whatever. Like, and that's the thing, is just like, God, you give me the worst rolls imaginable when we're dealing with gear that's in its like, so max item level right now for gear is 850, and a lot of my gear on my primary character is in the 800s. So like, why am I getting such garbage rolls on what should be close to top tier gear in the game? Kind of sucks. But I mean, that's just, you know, if it weren't for bad luck, I'd have no luck at all. And not to be woe is skag type situation, but like, it kind of is what it is. I get it, RNG, the computer decides, and like, I get perfect rolls on things. It's just when I get perfect rolls on stats, there's stats that I'm like, I don't need that for my build. Like, why are you gonna give me, you have a chance of 1 to 4 ranks in charge. You don't use charge, so here's something that has +4 ranks in charge. Damn it. Damn it, man. So it's not like I just never get perfect rolls. That's just not the case. I just like don't get perfect rolls for things that directly support my build a lot of times. And that's why like people that are looking to like min-max, and there's people out there like buying gear in Discord and stuff, like realistic, honestly, seriously, I wouldn't buy gear. Just enjoy the game. If you don't get the gear, you don't get the gear. It is what it is. Like, unless you're trying to be world first at something, which isn't really a thing now. Maybe when season 1 comes out, you can be world first at something. Don't buy gear. Just enjoy, like, the grind sucks, but it's like part of the game. It's what unites us as gamers. This awful hellscape of a world that hates us is the fact that we get to complain about our RNG and how we never get anything we want, and the game is always out to get us, and things will never get better. I mean, look, again, devs have definitely seemed to be listening to the community, so like I have a lot of faith and hope that the game is going to continue to progress in a way that makes the community, if not outright happy, at least understanding of where the game is and hopeful for more progress in the future. It's like it's impossible to make a group of gamers like the size of the reach of a game like this happy. It doesn't matter what they do, there's always going to be people that look at this game, they're like, you know what, it's garbage, this is wrong, this makes me unhappy. There's always going to be that for gamers. Gamers get mad at game developers and games, and it's not exactly the way they would make it if they made it perfect to their ideal game, and they're always going to point that out, and like no game on the planet will ever reach that through its entire community. It's not possible because people have different opinions and ideas about where things should go, and on top of that, opinions and ideas evolve too. I've seen Asmongold change his mind on several issues surrounding like Diablo 4 as to like what he likes and doesn't like, and like why this is a good mechanic or a bad mechanic. And it's just because someone made a good argument and he listened to it and he's like, you know what, that makes a lot of sense. I get what they're saying with this example, and like I think I changed my mind or I evolved, whatever, as one is allowed to do. Yeah, I don't... So we had a birthday party for one of my kids recently. Emmett. And the stepchild, ex-stepchild? Is he's not a stepchild anymore, right? My stepchild's brother, ex-stepchild, I don't know. It's weird. Divorce. Anyway, he was visiting and he was at the birthday party, and like he made offhanded jokes about how parents, when kids get like birthday money and birthday cards, that parents just steal it, and like now we can't find one of Emmett's like birthday cards with birthday money, and part of us is like, well, is it because Emmett made Liam made the offhanded comments that we're just gonna steal all the birthday money? So like Emmett hid his birthday money? Like that's awful because he'll never find it. Like that's how things go. When you put things in a safe place, that's when they disappear. Like I'm gonna hide this and keep it safe, and it will be safe forever, even from you, because you'll never find it again. That's how those situations always evolve. But it's such an odd statement to make at like your younger brother's birthday party, like, oh, they're gonna steal your birthday money. It's like, excuse you?
I must wait.
Little shit. Like, why are we going down that road? One, it's grossly inaccurate. But like, really? That's where we're gonna go with things? It's really fucked up, man. You just ruined your... to a certain degree, it's kind of like...
I must wait.
There's this, like, in resiliency training, there's things... It's called being a joy thief. Where, like, someone's having, like... It's the classic Debbie Downer, right? So, like, wow, why are you gonna, like, okay, he's having his birthday, he got money, he's super excited about it because, like, you know, maybe he gets to buy a toy later or this, that, whatever, and, like, you're coming in and it's like, oh no, they're just gonna steal your money anyway, so what does it matter? And it's like, that's such a shit thing to do to people. Like, again, it's an ex-step kid, so I don't raise this child. I have very little to do with, like, his development, so, like, it's none of my business. But it's really like, where do you come up with these things, and, like, why are you gonna do that to, like, almost, like, psychologically mess with your brother and steal, like, his birthday joy from getting gifts and stuff? It's really kind of fucked up, isn't it? It's aggravating, to say the least, but, like, what are you gonna do? You know, I just, like, we pop back, like, no, we don't steal the money. In fact, Liz, being the pushover that she is, she puts all the money in, like, these consolidated envelopes and stores it and holds on to it. And then she'll take the kids to the store, right? And she'll be like, oh yeah, you guys can spend some of your money from your, like, your birthday funds or whatever. And then she'll, like, buy them the gift based on the fact that they're using their money from their birthday accounts. And then she never takes the money away from them. So if anything, it's like the opposite of stealing. They're leveraging free loans from Liz based on what is in their birthday account. So, like, the birthday account has a ton of money in it. And they're like, oh yeah, you can afford that. That's no problem. Then she'll never take that money. So, like, they get free loans, interest-free loans that they never have to pay back. So, like, it's the opposite of a theft operation. Because Liz is a pushover and either forgets that they, like, bought something or just doesn't bother to take it out of the birthday account. Look, you feel attacked because it's true. I'm sorry. I don't know, like, you can call me out if it's a lie, but, like, that's not what you're calling out right now. You're calling out that you feel attacked, not that I'm lying. Want to be very clear. It's 100% true. Spoiled brats. All of them.
I must wait.
They're good kids. Maybe if they'd stop jumping in the house. I mean, they got Dougbot and Doug jumping in the house now. It's ridiculous. Or in the basement. Yeah. So apparently, despite living in the RV, we have a basement, and Dougbot lives in a cupboard in our basement with Doug. I mean, Doug doesn't live in the cupboard. He lives in the basement. Dougbot lives in the cupboard. Some of this, like, SkaggBragi lore has just really gotten out of hand, if I'm gonna be honest. I'm just visiting? How long have you been visiting, Doug? This has been a thing for, like, multiple months now. When does it stop becoming visiting? Almost a year. It's almost a year. Look, according to, like, law and statute in the state of Texas, like, if you've been at an address for more than 90 days, you have to update your driver's license and establish residency. So, like, when you say it's almost been a year, you're almost not allowed to say you're just visiting anymore. It's just like a point of legality and formality. Not that we have to get into that. You're a government agent, so none of that really matters anyway, does it? Yeah, but almost a year could be anywhere from a week to 22 months. No, Doug. No. almost a year has to be at least 6 months. Because if you're not even to the halfway point of 1 year, it's not almost a year, is it? Is it, Doug?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, you found the card? Where was it? Oh. So, I mean, he did take it from, like, the gift place, but... Oh. Well. I mean, at least you found it. Not like it would have mattered. He would have got the money anyway. Stop it? Stop what? I'm not being mean to me, I'm being honest with you.
I'm not ready yet.
Look, if your partner in life can't be honest with you, who can be?
I'm not ready yet.
I will not fall.
Isn't that the important thing? Having that trust relationship to be honest with those you care most about? I've seen you say that's almost a year to a lot of things, to include anything over a year. Right. Look, just because you have kind of like decided that like this is your understanding of that's almost a year, doesn't mean that that's any way, shape, or form a recognized measurement of the linguistic phrase that's almost a year, is what I'm saying. So like you may have an understanding, but that doesn't mean that like the world has to accept that understanding that you have. Like for me, be like, okay, I'll come over in at about 6-ish, right?
It's over.
Ish is plus or minus an hour for me. So like ish is a pretty big swing. But not everyone has that understanding of ish. Like, if I show up at 6:45, and because I told someone, like, I'll be over around 6-ish, and they're like, what the hell, dude? I've been waiting for, like, 45 minutes. Like, in my definition of ish, I was, you know, right in the window. But if it's not, like, an understood description, then, like, understandably, people might be mad at me. I don't think that's terribly difficult to understand, is it, Doug? Is it? I think it's perfectly reasonable and logical to have those kind of, like, understandings. Time zones are confusing. Time zones are always confusing. Did I bring up time zone? Maybe. I don't know. All right. Let's, no? Well, now it's in both chats. I didn't bring up time zones, but you want to talk about time zones. Doug, we're not going to get into time zones again. There's a lot of things that you try to, like, rehash with me, even though, like, it's been settled. I've settled a lot of these, like, debates, like pants or whatever. And, like, you try to rehash some of this stuff, and it just doesn't... No. Doug, no. Okay? Stop. Time zones and pants are not settled. I mean, time zones is, because we agree that time zones are confusing. Right? So, like... time zones are, in fact, settled. Oh, man. Yes. Time zones are settled. Because it's a transparent, I can do. But actually not? Well, I think we both agree that the fact that we do leap the daylight savings at different times is completely stupid and unrealistic. Like, that makes no sense. So we agree on that. Time zones are stupid because they're hard to track, even though they shouldn't be, but they are. Like, look, I think we largely agree on time zones. But pants, you're just wrong, and I can't change that about you and your understanding, but like, you know, what is there to change about pants? You call pants the wrong pants. So when you're talking about pants, you're not talking about real pants. You're talking about your made up, like, idea of pants, which is not pants. Okay? So, like, there's that. I need to... Oh, there we go. How's that? Yeah, that's good. So, like, this new background and, like, the way chat is, it's much better with the fact that it's transparent and everything. I also like having the border because it doesn't matter where it falls. Like, it has, like, the clear differentiation. Pants includes underpants. So now pants to you are pants and underpants. So now everything that goes on the bottom half of your body is pants. Absolutely everything for the bottom half of your body is pants. That's ridiculous. Now you've gone way too far, Doug. Well, trousers are not pants. What? How? What would... If there's more than one thing included in pants, the clue is in the name. Yes, the clue is in the name that your underpants are worn underneath your pants. The clue is in the name that underneath your pants, you wear underpants, which is underwear, which is worn under your outer layer of clothing. That's ridiculous. So sweatpants count as pants, but not slacks and not blue jeans? That's ridiculous. That is out of control. You are unhinged, sir. I don't know how I allowed you to get me into this thing again, but you were just wrong, Doug. And like, you're yelling at me in two different chats, and I'm trying to keep up with everything. I'm gonna say sweats aren't pants. So now Barbaric doesn't even think that sweats are pants. Now we have more complicated issues. Doug. Of course you agree with Doug. You are Doug. Why would you not agree with Doug? Doug, if you didn't agree with Doug, I'd have serious issues. Doug, you have to agree with Doug. You are Doug. I'm about to, like, shut down. Straight Dougbot brain hurts shut down. Every time we go down this path, Doug. But not participants and occupants. Sweats aren't pants, but sweatpants are. They're the same thing. You're talking about the same thing, unless you're talking about sweat gamers. Unless you're using the generic kind of joking terminology when you're talking about gamers as sweats in the name. I can't. I can't wrap my head around your logic because your logic is wrong, Doug. Whilst I respect your opinion, you are wrong. I can't. Just finished my last meeting. Yeah, we're wrapping up, Blue. It's a little past time, a little over time, as it were. And we're getting wrap up. I appreciate everyone hanging out here today. And Barbaric saying just enough to stir the pot twice over. Once at the beginning of stream and once at the end of stream. Just coming in here, dropping a little get fucked, and then dipping out. I appreciate that. As always. Lovely relationship. Diffusers are the best. I'm so happy I went with that. The great group of guys. Have so much fun. Whether it be in chat or when we find a game. We do need to find a game, though, Barb. I mean, I'm looking forward to Remnant 2. And I probably will get it fairly early on. Probably like 2 weeks after launch. That gives me some time to do the Expanse first. But I know Chili hates buying games that aren't 50% off and have been out for like 10 years. So I don't know if we're going to be able to get Chili into Remnant 2, even though Chili specifically dragged me into Remnant because Remnant 2 was coming soon. And he wanted to rehash the story or whatever. So we need to figure out if we can get him in that. I did try BattleBit offline with Court and Chili, and I didn't like it. I don't know. There's just like a serious disconnect between me and competitive first-person shooters that I just cannot get into. Like first-person shooters, story mode, Fallout 4. I really enjoyed the Russian game that I can't remember the name of. So like, it's not like I hate first-person shooters as a genre. I hate competitive first-person shooters. I guess I just can't do it anymore. I agreed with you, Skag. You kind of like, you half agreed with me. But like, I think sweatpants, like they are pants because they're the outer layer of clothing, but they're like a kind of like subset of pants, right? Like a not pants situation. I mean, I appreciate where your heart was though, in attempting to help with this whole British madness and their inability to understand what pants are. Yeah, Red Duguck is right. Doug, you can't use the fact that you're like bouncing between platforms to support your arguments. You're not two different people. You're not fooling anyone. I appreciate the support and I love you. You're a great mod across all my platforms, but like that is severely disingenuous to the argument. Once again, falsely attributing negativity to me. I should expect it now, I suppose. Well, so like, here's the thing. My argument is that underpants are not what people are talking about when they talk about pants. Pants are the outer layer of clothing. So I would almost say that sweatpants are pants, but I could understand why someone would say they're not pants, because pants typically refer to like jeans and slacks. But I do see, so like I see like you kind of have that other side of the argument where you're trying to be more specific about what we broadly define as pants. You say YouTube is pants. Do you think I mean it is trousers? Why would you say YouTube is pants? It's not like YouTube is underwear. How does that make any sense? It's a common Doug? Don't you dare. You are straight lying to me now. YouTube is pants? That's... Like, that doesn't come up anywhere. That's not like the cat's pajamas or the bee's knees. Like, that's not one of those sayings that's like common turn of phrase. YouTube is pants is not a common expression. Or what's the like fancy word for it? Colloquialism? That how colloquialism can't there it is. A word or phrase that is not formally or literally typically one used in ordinary or familiar conversation. Yes. Go ask a British person. I'm not crazy. Where's Court? Court's not in here. I can't verify with Court, and you know that. He's my go-to British guy. I guess, like, look, I'm about to wrap up. Danny Valls is going to start streaming over on Twitch probably in the next 5-10 minutes. I don't know if he has, like, a scheduled day off this Friday or not, but, like, typically Fridays around that time, he should be on. I will go ask Danny Valls over on his channel, but, like, I know that you are lying to me. Because if it were a thing, when I Google YouTube is pants, it would have popped up with some turn of phrase. And it did not. Which means you're lying. Okay, maybe that's too far, but I'm not wrong. Doug. I'm done. I am over the pants debate. I am ending and wrapping up. I don't like getting into this with you. It happens way too often. We don't need to talk about pants ever again because it's going to go nowhere. You refuse to accept my logic and you consistently inject lies into the conversation. And that's all there is to it. I can't with you. And I'm going to end it. Guys, go. Like, I don't even know. I only follow like 3 Kickstream. I don't even know how to check if someone's on or raid or any of that. So, like, maybe someday I'll learn how to kick properly. But I will catch you on Monday. Here on Kicking YouTube. Because we're going to go with that schedule. So Monday, Kicking YouTube, I'll be here. You guys take it easy. You have a good weekend. Everyone stay safe. Keep faith. Don't let them grind you down. Catch you next week. Bye.
Mother told me someday I will buy galley with good oars, sail to distant shores. Stand up on the prow, noble bark I steer, steady course to the haven, hew many foemen, My mother told me someday I will buy galley